Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day and a great start to your weekend. Happy Saturday. We are back. And honestly, gonna start right off with it. I had a blast with Lego Batman. There's tons to do in Lego Batman, and I'll be honest, it's easily right up there with the best of the Arkham franchise. It just is. It's one of those games where you can tell they put a lot of thought and effort and time and love behind it, not because it was something that they had to do to meet a quota, but because they genuinely loved what they were doing. They did. It was amazing. It really, really was. Before we get into anything else, though, Itzy, Corgi, Aylin, it's good to see all of you. How you guys doing tonight? You were thoroughly entertained. You know what? I was, too. I really was. Like, it's insane. You're a doing. That's totally, totally fair. Totally fair. Yeah, no, I had a blast with it. I really, really did. I thought it was amazing. Easily. There were a couple of small issues. Again, Unreal 5, right? Unreal 5 engine, especially when you go back and forth between cutscenes, it takes a while, a little bit longer than it should, I guess, in order for things to kind of batch load, but I'm not going to hold that against it. It's UE5 stuff. I could see people maybe wanting a tiny bit more, but it's not because the game is bad. And it's not because it's lacking for anything. It's quite literally because the game is so good. So yeah, I really, really, really enjoyed it. 100%. It seemed like it would be fun, though. I don't know that I'll pick it up. Honestly, I think it'd be fun. I mean, hey, give it a shot. If it shows up on Game Pass or something like that, totally fine, right? It is fun. It's really, really well done. Well, that's the thing. You don't need to be a trophy hunter to enjoy it, right? Now, there is that option, and I will give it this. I will 100% give it this. It really is the first game since Arkham Knight that I've really, really wanted to actually, like, go back and complete what, like literally anything and everything, right? It makes you want to, which I think is really, really, really interesting and really, really, really cool. Do you need to? No. You can absolutely play through the story and whatever they give you or whatever you unlock, you're perfectly fine, and then you call it a day. But the thing that I really, really like about it is even after the story was done, they go, hey, here's the open world, have fun. There's still a bunch of stuff you can do, and there's randomly generated stuff you can do so you can make money, do whatever you need to do, and so on. They're not like pushing you to, oh, well, you have to do all these, or, oh, you have to do all the... No, they're just going, hey, listen, here's some stuff. If you do it, you get this. You don't want to do it, that's fine. Have at it. You know what I mean? So I was like, okay, I dig it. I like it. So Warhammer Survivors, right? We are going to be trying that. However, we, believe it or not, we got a little bit of news. We do. It's not necessarily the best news in the world either, but there is a little bit of hope. So let's check it out. There's only 2 articles, so let's check this out. Franchises like Deus Ex and Time Splitters might have a future. Embracer Group, which is, we all know Embracer Group is like insanely massive. They own God knows how much now. Why is it doing that? Embracer Group will split itself into 2 separate companies, Fellowship Entertainment and Embracer, in 2027, with the former maintaining the majority of the publisher's biggest video game IP, while Fellowship Entertainment will have a large focus on franchises like Lord of the Rings and Tomb Raiders. There will be apparently room for some of the company's other titles to thrive as well. Embracer's... I hate it when websites do this. Embracer's chair of the board, Lars Wingefors, told investors that it will be seeking partners to work on some of the Fellowship's other well-known IP, such as Saints Row, Legacy of Kain, Deus Ex, Red Faction, The Mask, Thief, Time Splitters, and more. Winchfors added that the company sees potential in teaming up with partners on some of its AAA franchises as well, including Kingdom Come Deliverance, Dead Island, Darksiders, Remnant, and Metro. The most recent attempt to revive Deus Ex led to a game that was canceled as part of Embracer's cutbacks in 2024. Over 100 developers were laid off from Deus Ex developer Eidos Montreal earlier this year. In 2026, Saints Row director Chris Stockman shared his belief that the franchise is dead after he said that Embracer Group ghosted his attempts to revive it. Dark Horse Comics, which was purchased by Embracer in 2022, will play a role in utilizing the company's IP, and Embracer's announcement noted the publisher's long track record of co-producing film and TV shows with partners in Hollywood. As of Embracer's investor presentation, Kingdom Come Deliverance developer Warhorse Studios revealed that it's working on an open-world Middle-earth RPG set in the Lord of the Rings franchise. Warhorse also noted that it's developing a new Kingdom Come adventure, but didn't share any details beyond that. One of Embracer's next big titles is the return of its Metro franchise. This winter, Metro 2039 will revive the series after a 7-year hiatus by introducing a new main character, and it'll be available on literally fucking everything. You have changed your dress. Oh boy. They're the non-Chinese version of Tencent. I don't know if I'd go that far, only because they basically have like picked everything up that died. Essentially, that's what it is. There were a lot of people who have been really pissed off because for a while Embracer didn't know what they were doing, and there were a lot of people who were like, oh, well, Embracer's coming in and they're going to buy us out and so on. In some instances, sure, it hasn't necessarily been good, but in other instances, if the fucking writing's already on the wall and the franchise or the development company that these people are a part of are going to die and Embracer comes in, it's probably because Embracer just was like, hey, you're already dead. We can't beat the dead horse anymore. We might as well own it and see what we can do with it. But people got pissed because that takes years for any sort of turnaround. So I wouldn't necessarily call it Tencent. I wouldn't necessarily call Embracer good, but I also wouldn't necessarily call them horrible either. There have definitely been some things that they did that weren't necessarily the best, but like, when's the last time anybody heard of Deus Ex? You know what I mean? I just mean they buy up everything like Tencent does. Yeah, but Tencent focuses on stuff where it's like, oh, hey, this is really, really successful. We want a part of it, and then they'll buy stock in a thing, and then they'll just keep buying stock until they take it over, whether people want them to or not. Whereas Embracer Group, sure, there's some of that, but a lot of the time it's because those franchises are taking a crap and those video games are going to be lost to time, so they just buy it up anyway. You know, like it's a pain in the ass, but they're always considered one of the big bad megacorps kind of deal. But next, and this is kind of a big one, and then we'll get into Warhammer Survivors because I am interested in checking that out. Bungie reportedly plans significant layoffs as no Destiny 3 is greenlit. Bungie is reportedly facing layoffs following confirmation that it will end updates for Destiny 2, and a third game in the franchise has not been greenlit. That's according to a Bloomberg report, which claims that the studio will focus on the extraction shooter Marathon in the near term, with some Destiny 2 developers already transferred to the game. A significant number of layoffs are planned, it's claimed, which will be the latest to hit the studio following its $3.6 billion sale to Sony Interactive Entertainment in 2022. Quote, the company doesn't have a new project lined up for Destiny 2's development team after the game comes to an end next month, according to the publication, and, quote, doesn't plan to immediately enter production on a Destiny 3. Bungie's staff are planning to pitch new projects, including the Destiny franchise, according to sources, but none have been approved, and there's no guarantee that they will. In an update posted on its website on Thursday, Bungie confirmed that it will release, quote, the final live service content update for Destiny 2 on June 9th. The news follows declining players' numbers for the live service shooter and a disappointing recent expansion. The final update will add a collection of love letters to players based on the most common player requests, Bungie said, including the return of the director and other modes and small character beats to leave the story and characters in interesting places. Sony Interactive Entertainment recently reported a $765 million impairment loss related to Bungie assets following the release of its extraction shooter Marathon. Sony has not said how the game has performed since its release earlier this year. Yeah, this is kind of sad. And here's the reason why it's kind of sad. It's sad because Bungie can't seem to unfuck themselves. And to be completely honest with you, they haven't for a long time, right? And that's kind of the issue. So, for instance, if anybody knows anything about Bungie, Bungie is the company that created Halo, right? They've been known for that, and Halo 2, and I believe Halo 3, they were known for that for forever. And then they weren't anymore because it got bought out, and then 343 took over, right? But Bungie hasn't been Bungie for the longest time. And what I mean by that is the people that were part of the company that created stuff like the early Halo stuff, created stuff like the things everybody does love about Destiny and Destiny 2, most of those people are gone, which is a bummer. Sophia, it's good to see you. How you doing? Most of those people are gone and have been gone for a while, right? So it's sad to see a company with this kind of pedigree having to go through with this. And I'm sure that there are a lot of developers who were just unfortunately caught in the crossfire, and there's really nothing that they can do about it. It is a massive, massive, massive bummer because there are going to be people that are losing their job, but I mean, what are you going to do? They've been, as much as I hate to say it, they've been screwing people for a long time. I'm finally not high anymore. How are you? Honestly, I'm really, really good. And I have a picture to share with you guys before we get into the thing. So I made, let me see here. Come on, open. There we go. I made this. This is curry soup. Now, bear with me, because I know that may not necessarily sound like the most appetizing thing, but bear with me on this. This was sauteed onions and celery and garlic in butter, potatoes that were peeled and cubed, then thrown in. Then, I believe it or not, used the broth from leftover lentil soup as the stock. And then for spices, I added in... I didn't add in salt because there was plenty of salt for the stock. But I added in pepper, curry powder, Chinese 5-spice, cumin, coriander, cinnamon, bay leaves, and a little bit of cayenne. Brought it up to a simmer. Then I had some leftover Hamburg. This quite literally is one of those things where, you know, I saw a recipe, it originally called for chicken. I had leftover stuff, so I threw it in, right? So I threw in the Hamburg, brought it up to a simmer. I also added a slurry of milk and cornstarch, added that in, brought it up to a simmer, and then I just turned it down on low and let the potatoes soften, and then I topped it with mozzarella cheese, cheddar cheese, and jalapenos. And it was really, 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 really good. Like, really good. Hang on, I gotta move something. That's not what I wanted to do, damn it. Oh, my sigh. Hang on. There we go. Why do those jalapenos look like they would physically assault me? So, to be fair, it was a jalapeno that was a little bit older. So instead of it being like really plump and everything like that, the skin dried out a little bit. That's what happened. But to be fair, it was actually really, really mellow. It added some really, really nice flavor, but it was really, really mellow. So yeah, that's what I had for dinner, and I gotta tell you, damn. Yeah, it was just really, really good. Okay, so do this, and I'm going to bring up Warhammer Survivors. Please don't be loud. Please don't be loud. Please don't be loud. Please don't be loud. Love of God, please don't be loud. It's currently in active development. Yes, we know this. $40K. Absolutely, we're going $40K. Made some thin spaghetti. Nice. Options. There we go. Okay. We'll start. Okay, so there's only two. That's fine. So we have Malum Cato gains 10% strength every 10 levels, max of 50. Okay. We gotta unlock him. But it says rescue Trooper Bartosz Kozlowski on Imperial Bastion. Okay, well, let's see what happens. Ow. Oops. I gotta start cooking some fools. Is there a map? There is. I don't know what I'm heading towards, but there is, so. Oh, shit. There we go. Okay. Null oil generates damaging zones. Yeah, I'll go null oil. Hopefully it'll do something for me. Oh, interesting. Okay. So it's droplets. I thought it was going to be like garlic. Didn't feel like cooking? Nothing wrong with that. Ooh. So the armory... Ooh, Jesus. Okay, he's not fun. Ooh, he is not a happy guy. Oof. Wasn't gonna fight with DoorDash? That's fair. Honestly, this feels like almost 3 minutes and I haven't done much of anything. Oh, shit. That guy's a dick. Wow. Holy shit. Find the Munitorum data slate. Survive 1 minute with any character. Okay, so at least I got something. I got 2. I got 2 gold. That's it. That's all I got for that. Got it. Return to the fight. Yes. Come on. There we go. Okay, what do we got? Yeah. Go chainsword. Nice. Okay. That helps a crap ton, actually. Ooh, yes, there we go. Exploding bolt shells. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Reduces incoming damage by 1. Increases size of attack by 10% with the tape measure. Sure. Okay, we're doing a lot better this round. Okay, come on. Elixir War is free until the 28th if you don't have it already. Yeah, I want to check that out too. There's also, I mean, there's a bunch of 40k stuff that's on sale right now, which is insane. I mean, it really is like a huge deal too, because 40k is stupid expensive. Okay. Oof. You're itching to reinstall your Total War? I can't wait for Total War 40k. That's gonna be so much fun. Inflicted damage by 10. Yeah. Ow. Okay, well, none of that's good. Come on. Ooh. Oh, I got lucky. Oh. Okay, nice. Okay, fair enough. I'll take it. Size of attack increases by 5%, base damage up by 5. Hell yes. It's better than what I had, which was not a whole lot. So I will absolutely take that. Ooh, nice. Now I'm cooking. Okay, think extra shot, right? Fires one more. Hell yeah. Ooh, I'm getting swarmed. Oof. What do I got? Dice Cube gets the chainsword to level 4. That's cool. All right. Ooh, excuse me. All right, now I have gold. That's okay. Return to the fight. Enhancements. Yeah, we'll start off with that. It's Vampire Survivors. Ooh. Damn. Nice. Nice. Yes. Wider range. There we go. It starts off a little bit slower than Vampire Survivors, I will say that, but... I like the direction that it's going in. It does make sense. Weapons fire more projectiles. Yes, please. There we go. Okay. Base damage up by 5. I'll take that. Size of attack increase. Yes. And base damage. Hell yeah. Nice. Come on. There we go. Fires one more projectile. Yes. Give me all of the projectiles, please. There we go. Base damage. Hell yes. Nice. Now I'm not just getting decimated the entire time, which is huge. Nice. Okay. I'll take it. That's more damage. Yeah, size and damage up by 5. I'll absolutely take that all day. That's good stuff. Okay, let's see here. Size of attack increases by 10%, which is huge. Incoming... Reduces incoming damage by 1, increases retaliatory by 10. See, I don't like that. I think I'll go with the tape measure. Yeah, I think I'll do tape measure. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. Yeah, we'll go with the bolt gun. It's not my favorite thing in the world, but it is damage. And I got the multiple projectiles on it anyway, so... yeah. Size. Nice. Okay. What is it? Base damage up by 5. I'll take that. Now we're really cooking. I like this. Wonder how long these rounds last. I'm assuming it's going to be either 20 or 30 minutes. Nice. Okay. Base damage up by 5. Yeah, increase. Oof. Defeat 1,000 enemies. Get the tape measure to level 4. Reach level 10 with any character. Okay. Digging it. Reduces incoming damage by 0.5 per rank. Sure. Start. Yes. Oof. Get wrecked. Hopefully, I get some good RNG this round. We'll find out. Okay. I just gotta not be penisy. Oh, yeah, no, I think Bond is going to be huge. I really do. I think it's going to be a blast on Tuesday. But, like, just like Lego Batman, Bond is one of those games that, you can just tell it's going to be massive. Like, you know it's going to be a hit kind of deal. Rains missiles down on random enemies? Oh, that sounds kind of awesome too. But I gotta go strength right now. I gotta build up my hits. There we go. Okay. I'll take it. They don't try and make it Hitman? No. No, anything that we've seen so far shows that they're not trying to make it Hitman. Music is going to be in my head for the rest of the week at what? This music or Lego Batman? This? Fair. We'll probably end up checking out a couple of the other Warhammer things too, because they're on, like, it's really, really, really good deals. So we'll do this for a little bit. We'll see how this goes, and we'll probably check out some of the other stuff too, because there is some really cool stuff that's, like, on an insane, insane sale right now. Like, here's one for you. I've literally never played Darktide. I have it, never played it. Okay, missile time. Okay. Base damage. Fair enough. I want to try and get this dude. Okay, and these guys are more powerful because we got Shithead over here. Character moves 10% faster. Yes, please. I need movement. Bolt gun. Yeah, let's do it. Oof. I got wrecked. Unlocked Chaos Sigil. Unlocked Bugman's Tankard. What does Bugman's Tankard do? Covers 0.1 HP per rank, max 0.5 per second. That's not terrible, actually. Inflicted damage by 5% per rank. Okay. Wounds increases max health by 5% per rank. Okay. Do that. Okay. We'll do one of those. Okay. Ow. I want to get that soldier. That's what I want. There we go. Okay, screw this. I'm going for it. It's like I gotta kind of just blitz it so I don't get absolutely, like, get my shit rocked, I guess would be the best way to put it. I mean, that's gonna happen either way, but still. Who here's played Darktide before? Nope. Okay. Fair. %8 more experience. Size of attack. Yeah, I gotta go with size. Interesting. I know Sober has. Yeah, I know Sober's done it. So yeah. But I don't know much of anything else about it, sadly. Other than it's, I think it's first person, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's an FPS. But you're not playing a Space Marine. That's the whole thing. You're playing a regular, well, I say regular, but you're playing a human. You're not playing a Space Marine. Never heard much about it? That's fair. Weapons fire more projectile. I'll go with this for now. Ooh, that was a good one. Thank you for the rescue, Malum Cato. Okay. Trooper Bartosz Kozlowski joins the battle. Nice! He gonna do anything, or...? Oh, okay, he does do something. But he's using his flashlight. Yeah, here's the thing, though, like... I get why they're doing it, because it's like a, it's a nobody special thing. And you're put against insurmountable odds. We're going to get that man killed. Yeah, he signed up for it. It's fine. See, look, we got 2 of them now. They reproduce asexually. That's how the Imperial Guard works. Ooh, what are you? Evolved Chainsword, brutal horizontal slash attack that inflicts bleeding. Ooh, oh, yes. Ooh. Jesus. All base damage up by 10. Damn. Fires 1 more projectile. Yep. You can never have too many projectiles. Ever. I just stun-locked that guy? This feels like we've won. Bigger area. Yes. Fires 1 more projectile. Yes. One more projectile. All base damage up by 10. Increase projectile speed. Base damage. Projectile speed. Damn. Damn. One more projectile. Okay, come on. Oh, there it is. There's the big baddie. Nice. Number 4, keep up. Lightning bolt. All projectile speed increases by 10%. 10% faster movement. Movement's good. %15 increase in explosion radius? Yes, please. Oh my God. Now, you get a pretty good feel for it after a while. You're just like, nah, just let him come. We'll keep mowing him down. Yeah, definitely more projectile speed. Nice. Fires one more projectile. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, movement. Now, let me see. Where is... Okay, I'm going to start heading back this way. Okay, we're still a ways out. Oh, this dude's getting wrecked. Nice. Ooh, what are you? Heavy bolter. Evolved bolt gun lays down a constant barrage of suppressing fire. Yes! Okay, I need to get that magnet. Yeah, we'll do missiles. There's the magnet. There we go. More missiles. More missiles. Ooh, what is that? Orbital bombardment. Evolved whirlwind battery obliterates enemies, leaving nothing but scorched ruin in its wake. Ooh, okay. More experience, yep. Nice. This is crazy. I love these games. These games are so much fun. Yeah, more experience. More experience. More experience. Yeah, we'll do null oil. All of the null oil. And base damage. Okay, now shit's starting to get a little squirrely. Come on. There we go. It's so visually distressing. Well, see, here's the thing. We're getting close to that time where things are going to be holy shit. I want to see what the last boss is, because I think it's only going to go to 20 minutes. How's the bit rate? Is everything still coming in clear? Keep thinking we've lost number 4. Yeah, more dice. We saw that coming. Restores 30 health. Restores. Seems to be fine. Awesome. Oh yeah, we're getting to the end. Oh yeah, we're getting to the end. That was insane. Holy shit. Wow. For 10, purchase? Yeah. So yeah, this is quite literally Vampire Survivors, but in Warhammer, which I think is fantastic. I'm having fun with this. I think this is going to be a lot of fun. There is fantasy, Warhammer Fantasy, so they did break it down into 2 different things. I've never been the Warhammer Fantasy kind of guy. I've always been Warhammer 40k. Maybe that's just me, but I know a lot of people love Warhammer Fantasy. I'm just not particularly one of them. 40k to me is a hell of a lot more fun. Gains +1 redeployment every 15 levels. Starting weapon gains followers as it levels. Interesting. Yeah, let's see. Oh, okay. So this, yeah. So, battle against Tyranids in the grim darkness of the Warhammer 40k universe, or fight for survival against Skaven in the Mortal Realms. Objectives. Survive 5 minutes. That unlocks the lasgun. 500 gold coin. Okay, so, I mean, they do have stuff in here. We've done most of it, which is kind of funny. Liquid green stuff. Ooh, okay. Holds 6 weapons. That's nice. So what do you think? What do you guys think with this one? Sorry, I am late stretching. Oh. That's maxed. Duration of weapon effects by 5. Okay. Character's pickup range. Redeploys once with 50% health. Well, that's kind of cool. Tithe. It's 5 more coins per max rank. Veterancy, 3% more experience per rank. Okay. I am glad it makes you happy. Well, thank you. But here's the thing, right? So I feel like, at least right now, this is all it really has to offer, because there's not a whole hell of a lot going on with it. It does give us a basic premise of how everything is going to go, right? Which is fine. Vampire Survivors is the same way. There's just a lot more to it because it's been out for literally ever. Let me bring this up, though. Let's see. So we got Mechanicus 2. That just came out. That's $36. Dawn of War 4 pre-purchase, which... Oh my god. Itzy, did you see the Dawn of War 4 trailer that came out a couple days ago? Or Death Watch? Oops, wrong button. You didn't. Oh god. Okay, hang on. Let us fix that, shall we? No, that's the wrong button. I hate that stupid button. There we go. Okay. Here we go. So, not story trailer. This one. There we go. This way I don't blow everybody's eardrums out.
Peggy 18.
In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war. And on the distant world of Cronus, it reignites once more. A world scarred by ages past, harboring relics of power long forgotten. 4 armies, 1 war. The Space Marines, the Adeptus Mechanicus, the Orcs, the Necrons. Duty, knowledge, brutality, annihilation. The next chapter begins September the 17th. But on Cronus, war does not end with a single campaign. Over time, the conflict deepens, beginning this fall with Crusade Mode, a living campaign of conquest where every decision matters, every victory reshapes the battlefield, and every loss echoes across the wall. Build your army, dominate the map, command leaders and armies. On Cronus, the war never ends. Then, Crusade and Last Stand grow deadlier with the addition of Lord Armnock and Guzcutter. Forge, play, and share your own battles with the mission editor. Return to Aurelia, homeworld of the Blood Ravens, where ancient relics ignite deadly new conflicts. And finally, the war is reborn. A new campaign, a new force rises. One planet, endless war. Cronus remembers only victory.
So by roughly the start of next year, there's going to be a 5th playable faction. And we're going to have the prologues, and there's going to be map packs, and there's going to be mission editors, and there's, like, it is crazy. They went all out. now, Chaos Gate Death Watch, which is a lot of fun.
The Xenos descend upon our worlds with claw and teeth. The alien threatens our worlds, our lives, our Imperium. Against this unending tide, we make our stand. And with hatred, we make our vow. Suffer not the alien to live.
For the enemies of the Imperium, there is only death. They scatter before the fury of the Death Watch.
How amazing does that look? Also, if I remember correctly, Itzy, you really, really liked Rogue Trader, right? Yes. Good.
What makes an artifact worthy of my collection? It must be exceptional. A weapon that has seen the rise and fall of civilizations. A warrior who has rallied a world. A soul that has endured hardship beyond imagining. Each exhibit a nexus moment of history. You think yourself significant. Arrogance. And misplaced arrogance has ever been a trait of your pitiful species. Still, there may be a place for a being of such lowly origins, if it proves exceptional.
So that whole thing where we were going to be able to get a Necron companion, yeah, except they neglected to tell us that it's quite literally Trazyn the Infinite. Which is insane. Yeah, they kind of left that part out. So yeah, you get to literally hang out with Trazyn the Infinite as a rogue trader. How awesome is that? Oh, and there is one that I know you'll love, because this came out too. Here we go. This is all your babies right here, Itzy. You know, there we go.
Listen up, you geeks. Speed Freaks is out now on PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S, with crossplay to race against gits on any platform. So now's the time
to get stuck in, lads. Not only that, but the game now has a proper level editor and workshop too, for the Met boys and gits who like a good custom race. There's plenty of custom maps already in the workshop for you to play. Just look at these beauties. The things that can happen playing custom maps with other gits in multiplayer is some proper orky madness. The Grots and Mech boys have also been busy making dubbings for the wagons, with plenty of snazzy bits to make a custom vehicle. And let's not forget the pit bosses. They also need snazzy gear to use. Looters and burner boys looking sharper than me chopper daisies. In Speed Freaks, yous can race all kinds of speedy and shooty wagons, like the Boomducker Snaz wagon, truck full of boys, and the zoom-in Deathcopter. Some of these wagons is proper fast and cunning too. Just look at the Megatrack Scrapjet taking to the air, or the custom booster blaster blasting gits from above. And many wagons can use their dash, which makes them speedy in any direction. And then the bigger wagons can get grots to repair them, and some can even smash real heavy. The speediest, shootiest and smashiest gits will win in Death Rally. 2 mobs of the greenest orcs race to capture points and battle it out. The mob that finishes with the biggest score wins all the glory. Then there's the real fight, with big stompers getting into battle, racing each other to the end of the map. This is Kill Convoy. Each mob has to protect their stomper, while trying to bomb the enemy's one at the same time. Gits can get both cunning and brutal in this mode, so watch yourself. And there it is. Speed Freaks is the orkiest game whatever was. All you need now is a proper war!
The thing I absolutely love about Speed Freaks is the fact that typically, whenever we see orcs, it's orcs that are fighting humans, or orcs that are fighting Tau, or orcs that are like some other race, right? Now they're just fighting each other. Why? Because they got bored. That's about it. They just got bored. They got nothing better to do, so they're going to fight each other, right? I love that. I think that's hilarious. As one does, yes, exactly. Exactly, as you do. Yeah, they just get bored, so they just start kicking the crap out of one another. I'm trying to remember, what was one of the... Oh, yeah, hang on. This came out, too. This all came out like 3-4 days ago during the Skulls 2026 thing. It was just one after the other it was crazy. So now we get to play as Skitari in Darktide, which is insane. And then, wait for it. Then they came out with even more. It looks so fun. It really does. It really, really, really does. What was it? That's... Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Purge the Xenos and reclaim the facility. Seek out the remaining eyes. The barrier defies us still. Let us visit death upon our enemy. Brothers, we put an end to this together.
And Iron Hands.
Machines of the Emperor. Efficient, deadly, and unyielding. Steel yourselves, brothers.
What is it to be a space marine? What is it to be death? Keep fighting, brothers!
Do not lose focus.
Like, they just kept coming. They just did. And then... and this will be the last one I show. Then... we had this.
God Emperor, I beseech thee, lead us to the final reckoning, and exact our worth through thy trials. God Emperor, I beseech thee, inflame our souls to burn away the taint of doubt. We offer up all that we are, all that we do, and all that we endure. Challenge thy faithful to go beyond our limits in pursuit of thy will. Impel us through the inferno that cleanses and shapes us, and armor our thought against all that is foul and vile to humanity. Let us not rest in false pretense of righteousness, for duty ends only in death. We will smite humanity's foes in exaltation of thee, seeking ever-elusive redemption. For innocence proves nothing.
That looks so good. That looks so good. So yeah, the beta, from what I understand, is out already. So yeah, there's that stuff. Age of Sigmar, Deathmaster, and it's like, you know, I mean, it's not my thing, but I'm sure that there are people who like it. Chaos Gate Deathwatch, Rogue Trader Infinite Museum, Skitari, Total War, Warhammer 3. Battle Sector looked really interesting, but it's turn-based, which... Gladius, though... and again, Gladius doesn't look terrible. It definitely doesn't look terrible at all. Oh yeah, Bolt Gun 2. That's free demo. Gladius Relics of War. You know what? Hang on. Let me see something here. Let me see a thing. Screw it. I'm just going to add to the account. It's here. You know what I mean? Like, why wouldn't I? It's free. Battle Sector. Yeah. This one looks a lot like a lot of fun. It really, really does. This is turn-based strategy. So, okay. Dark Tide I already have. I've never played it, though. Oh, yeah. So, Dawn of War. They have Dawn of War and Dawn of War 2, which are, like, heavily discounted, which is really cool. And then Dawn of War 4, and then nobody talks about Dawn of War 3, because apparently it was a big steaming pile of crap. And then they brought back all of these Warhammer classics, which is insane. So, like, for instance, Fire Warrior. Which, holy crap, when's the last time anybody talked about Fire Warrior? When's the last time anybody talked about that game? Never. What, in the OG Xbox? This originally came out, I want to say, hang on, let me do this. Do this. Fire Warrior. This originally came out in 2003 for the PS2. This is old. Old. Let me see. Not the plot. What engine? Let's do. What engine was Fire Warrior made on? The Kuju engine, which I've literally never heard of, but it's reminiscent of maybe only slightly better than, say, like Unreal 1. It's like in between Unreal 1 and Unreal 2, which is nuts. But yeah, they have so much stuff. So much stuff. It's absolutely insane. Oh yeah, there's Dawn of War 3 for $7 that nobody cares about. Inquisitor Martyr. Action RPG hack and slash. Oh, okay, that's why. Okay, so this one. I keep forgetting this one exists. Like, I kind of feel like with this one, just this one in particular, it kind of feels like they tried to go the Diablo route, but I'm not entirely sure it worked. Does that make any sense? It kind of feels like they wanted to go the Diablo route with it, and I don't necessarily think that's terrible, but I don't really know if they nailed it. You know what I mean? I don't really know if they nailed it with that one. So there is a crap ton of stuff. that they came out with, which is insane. That's just what you were thinking? Yeah, I mean, like, it's not a bad idea. I feel like, you know what I mean? Like, it's tough. It just kind of is, right? Like, it doesn't look like it's awful, but it also doesn't look like it's doing anything new either. Which is kind of a bummer. But yeah. So, okay, so I don't have the Voidfarer pack. I also don't have the... What do you get with the... So I got Void Shadows. I know that. And I got Lex Imperialis. I know that. What is the Voidfarer pack? Let me see. Unique Rogue Trader Throne Change. Throne. Change the appearance of the throne on your Void Ship's bridge to something even more illustrious and befitting of your status as a Rogue Trader. In-game item is a cherub pet. Allows you to change the appearance of your trusty companion from the regular Servo Skull to the cherub. Oh. Maybe that's why I didn't do it. Because it just... Eh. Why? You know what I mean? Like, okay, sure. What's the deluxe? What does that do? Firestorm class frigate. Alternative void ship to suit your needs with alternative starting gear and unique appearance. Blast your enemies away with this unique shotgun. Allows you to push your adversaries back even if you miss the shot. That would be fun for the Arbites. The Wrath of Saint Drusus chainsword. Show the heretics how it's done. While the chainsword removes the ability to make area attacks, it offers some amazing single target damage through truly devastating combos with your party. Heirloom auto pistol. The Von Valancius dynasty is venerable and proud, having access to some truly ancient weaponry. This auto pistol, for example, the mastery required for creating this pistol has been lost to time, but the sheer craftsmanship enables the user to take their gunning skills to the next level. BRB need to take the dog out? Sounds good, Itzy. Sounds good. So yeah, they have a lot of stuff right now. They really, really, really do. Yeah, I kind of wish Sober was here, if I'm being honest. I don't know where he is, but I hope he's doing okay. Because, yeah, like, I was kind of interested in possibly doing, maybe Darktide. My problem is I've never actually played Darktide. So I have no idea what's going on, but this is what Darktide is. No, that's the wrong thing. Hang on. Where's the original one? It's Beyond the Hive. No. No. Oh, wait. Hang on. Here we go.
These rejects the best you've got? Throne. Let's see what you can do.
Welcome to Atoma, your home for the rest of your brief lives. Used to be the jewel in the sector. Then the heretics invaded. I need you to go down there and raise hell. Can't say for sure what's waiting in the shadows. Valkyrie exfiltration will be waiting, if you make it that far. Bro, what the hell is that? You're in for a fight now. Do me proud. Zola, we're gonna need more rejects.
So that's Dark Tide. It's basically you go in, there's like 4 people, right? On a team, you team up, you go in, you kick the crap out of everything, and then pray that you make it out alive. That's essentially what it is, right? Not horrible. Not horrible. But yeah. So that's what's going on with 40K right now, which, I mean, holy crap, that's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. But let me go back to store. Let me take a look at something here really quick. Hang on. Settings. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. Damn it. Hang on. Okay, so here, there. That should do it. Okay. So, we do have a bunch of different games as well that we can also check out if people want to. I've heard decent things about Pragmata, but I'm still really on the fence about it. Spider-Man 2, Windrose, Sons of the Forest. People keep bringing up Sons of the Forest. They do. They keep bringing up Sons of the Forest. That's another one of those, like, probably 50, 60-hour games. It's a survival thing. You'd want to do it with friends and so on. And there's nothing wrong with that. But that's what it's geared towards. Elder Scrolls Online, Crimson Desert. But see, then there's Lethal Company, right? Lethal Company is stupid, but really fun. So let me bring this up.
You'll have your very own ship, your very own crew. Your job? Collect worthless garbage to return to the company desk. It's easy.
So again, stupid little game, but it is definitely for friends and whatnot. It looks fun, right? Let me see, what else is there? Diablo 2 Resurrected Infernal Edition. Oh my god, Diablo 2. Wow. Actually, let me ask you this. Sophia, if you're still here, have you ever seen Diablo? Like anything Diablo related for video games? You know, you've seen the cover. Well, the cover is iconic. I mean, that's kind of like, it's everywhere. You know what I mean? Like, especially in the 90s, holy crap, it was everywhere. So I don't blame you there. Not at all.
This is all hell could marshal forth.
Too busy in the 90s to think. That's fair.
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me, or perish.
So, long story short, Diablo 2, there were two games back in the 90s, right? That, in my opinion, well, three games back in the 90s that kind of like, and they were the late 90s, and they defined what would eventually become real-time strategy games. You had Warcraft, not World of Warcraft, but just Warcraft, right? And then you had StarCraft, which was basically just the sci-fi version of Warcraft, which was still really, really good. Both had their own independent stories. They were both made by Blizzard. And then you had Diablo. And Diablo was always kind of in a weird spot because it never really fit into what we now know as real-time strategy, but it definitely wasn't say anything along the lines of like Baldur's Gate 3, where you take turns, right? The enemy has its turn, you have your turn, and so on. This is an action RPG. And basically what it is you start out, let me see if I can actually find, what's it called again? Diablo 2 Resurrected. So basically what it is you have Diablo 2 Resurrected. See if I can find the trailer. I just want the trailer. That's it. Diablo 2 Resurrected cinematic trailer. Yes. So basically what it is you start off as quite literally unknown. And you go through all these different dungeons and stuff, and you start off by killing rats and, you know, maybe a couple of zombies here and there, but then you keep leveling up and you keep grabbing jobs and you keep getting better gear and selling all the junk stuff and so on, to the point where you literally fight Diablo.
Had the evil from my dreams followed me at my heels? He seemed to have demons of his own. I've been searching for you, Marius. At last, I find you. It wasn't my fault. It was the Wanderer.
You know what I seek, Marius.
What I saw then was not meant for mortal eyes. Help me.
You have just ensured the doom of this world.
Let the way to hell be open. The skies shall rain fire, and the seas will become as blood. And all creation shall tremble before the burning standards of hell. Arise, Diablo. Lord of Terror.
Destruction. Hatred. Terror. Roam free throughout your world. They must be stopped at all costs.
This was one of those, like, genre-defining video games. It just was. If, like, back in the day, if you were not playing Warcraft, you were playing StarCraft. If you were not playing StarCraft, you were playing Warcraft. If you were not playing either one of those, it's because you were playing Diablo. That's just how it went. There was a point in the late 90s where Blizzard was untouchable. Blizzard was literally the biggest gaming company in the world. Everything they did was everything they touched was gold, right? They had the Midas touch. This is one of those games. Now, they came out quite a few years ago. I want to say it was like 2017, somewhere around there. They came out with a remaster for the original StarCraft, and it's okay. It's fine, right? There's nothing wrong with it. They came out with Warcraft. I think it was a Warcraft 3 remaster, which, again, it's fine. Warcraft isn't my favorite out of the three, but there's nothing wrong with it. And then there came Diablo and Diablo 2, and everybody lost their minds. Literally everyone lost their minds. It was just, again, one of those absolutely insane games. And honestly, the controls are really, really, really easy, which is really nice. God, I mean, I used to play this, I'm trying to think. I played this on my family's old PC. I played this on the PlayStation. I played this on... I'm trying to think, what else did I play this on? God, I don't even remember. Like, there were... Every time there was a new console, there was a version of Diablo. Every time. There was a new version of Diablo, which was really, really, really cool. In my opinion, and I know, like, Aelin has played Diablo 4, and I know Corgi's played Diablo 4, and I think maybe Itzy's played Diablo 4 as well, and I know Sober has as well. But in my opinion, after Diablo 2, when they went to Diablo 3, they really screwed the pooch. Like, big time screwed the pooch. What I mean is that they were trying something new. They wanted it so that everybody was constantly online all the time and so on. Fair enough. And then somebody hacked into the system and screwed everything up for everybody. So for a long time, Diablo 3 was basically on life support. What I understand is that they did get a lot better. But by that point, the damage had been done. And then they came out with 4. Diablo 4 has had I'm going to be honest, they've had a rough go of it. Because they changed a lot of things around. And they started doing this seasonal thing. So it's like every 3 or 4 months, there'd be a new season with new content and so on. But there was never really enough content to make it a full game when it first came out. So there are a lot of Diablo 4 fans, but the problem with Diablo 4 is that you get to a point after, I don't know, maybe a week or two, if you're really into, playing video games, and then you've basically done everything in the new content, and then you just have to do it all over again to try and get the better stuff. So it just kind of becomes a grind fest. That's not really my style. I'm not a big fan of grindy stuff. However, Diablo 2, in my opinion, that was Diablo 2 is one of the best video games of all time. In my opinion. I mean, how do you feel, Itzy? What do you think? It feels like they're trying to be more like Path of Exile. Oh, and 4, yeah, I would agree with that. I would totally agree with that. It does feel like they're trying to be more like Path of Exile, for sure. Path of Exile, for the longest time, Path of Exile was everything Diablo wished it could be. And I'm not saying that Path of Exile is bad, by any means. I don't think that whatsoever. But it's missing something, at least for me. I'm not saying it's not enjoyable. I've seen a lot of people play it. I know a lot of people love it. But it just doesn't, for me anyway, it doesn't have that Diablo 2 feel. Diablo 2, though, my God. Oop, hang on. There we go, sorry. Yeah, Diablo 2 was amazing. Absolutely amazing back in the day. It really, really, really was. Where are you? Here you are, maybe. There we go. Yeah, so Diablo 2 is on there as well. But yeah, Lethal Company. Diablo 2, if I remember correctly, they have a co-op now, which I think is really cool. So it's online. You can play with... Well, hang on. Let me just check. What is wrong with me? I had it up. Shush. Okay. Let me see here. 8 classes. Oh, 8 players. Look at that. So you can play... Maybe. Let me see here. Yeah. Experience the story of a world ravaged by eternal conflict between the forces of heaven and hell. Obtain powerful items. Master over 200 awe-inspiring skills across 8 classes and vanquish the minions of the burning hells in 8-player co-op. Dominate the leaderboards and get a fresh start with the seasonal ladder resets that introduce new challenges. I'd just be happy with, quite literally, getting 8 people together and having fun with that. But yeah, right? Looks phenomenal. It really, really, really does. I'm trying to think. What were some other... Oh, Repo. Repo looked really funny. I've been hearing about Repo for forever. And I know a lot of people really, really enjoy it. So that's the monster update for Repo, right? So they brought in new things. Let me see if I can find the original trailer. Oh yeah, here we go. I think this might be the original trailer.
Okay, guys.
Ooh, tiny.
Be careful, be careful.
Goo gaga. Goo gaga.
Look at us, we're so professional.
Okay, guys, I have a plan. No! Oh, please. Stop!
No, no, Michael, don't get involved in this. Give it to me.
No. Okay, let's buy some items.
I get you up here for survival.
Yeah.
It really is silly, but I love it. Like, it's silly with terrifying monsters.
Oh my god! No. Oh, it's evil. No.
So yeah, that's Repo. And then there's another one that actually looks really, really fun, which is RV There Yet. So this one, I want to say is up to 4 people, maybe? So this one is basically, you know, it's a bunch of people, they're on an RV trip, they're ready to pack up and go home, but the main entrance, or the main thoroughfare that they'd use to get out is blocked for whatever reason, and they have to find an alternate route to get out. And then dumb shit happens. Repo, on the other hand, is you're all just tiny robots. That's all you are. You're just stupid little tiny robots that go in and try to collect stuff that people have left behind. And the funny thing about it is if you start bumping valuable stuff, it loses its value because now it's damaged and you have to meet a quota and so on, and you're dealing with monsters. Every time I've seen someone play that, it's always been a shit show in the best possible. Oh yeah, RV There Yet is stupid, but funny. Like, really stupid, but really, really funny. Let me see, what else? Oh, Barrow Trauma is another one that is really, really, really funny. I've seen people play Barrow Trauma. You're in a submarine. You'll see.
And the home.
So, long story short, you can have all these people be players, or you can have, you know, one person play it or whatever. But generally speaking, you're in the submarine down here, and you're all trying to make the submarine do submarine things. So there may be sea monsters or whatever. People have to be on turrets. People have to fire torpedoes. Somebody's got to steer the ship. You got an engineer who's constantly trying to repair everything. Sometimes you may need to go outside of the sub and fight stuff off or repair stuff, you know, repair the hull and so on. The problem is that it's kind of janky, so there's a lot of people dying, and it's just really funny.
With Harbor expansion, you get to build, manage, and fight for your very own outpost, your home base in the oceans of Europa. Outposts are valuable assets,
Be ready to fight for them, both in single and multiplayer. Home & Harbor adds new mechanics and depth to Barotrauma. Manage and develop your outposts into industrial hubs and take part in the underwater economy. Discover a new faction in the world of Barotrauma, the Descendants. Mysterious, high-tech offspring of Europa's original settlers. With the Descendants, various new technologies are introduced into the game. Cybernetics, augmentation, energy weaponry, you name it. Home & Harbor adds more story, new missions, and deeper faction interactions to the Barotrauma campaign. Barotrauma Home & Harbor expansion, coming autumn 2026.
Welcome to Europa.
Yeah, here we go.
Barotrauma is a cooperative submarine simulator where your crew must work together to overcome the dangers of an alien ocean. Communication is key, and chaos can erupt at any moment. In the Unto the Breach update, Barotrauma delves even deeper into working together against other players. Gather your crew and face the opposing team in several new player versus player scenarios. Customize your PvP round to suit your tastes, adjust win conditions, monster spawns, and more, then choose where you want to do battle. Select any submarine you wish for your team as you head onto the breach. Use your perk points to acquire submarine upgrades, talents, and supplies. The PvP overhaul introduces 2 entirely new mission types. In Outpost Deathmatch, you meet the enemy head-on. Find and eliminate the enemy team in any way possible. But exercise caution when utilizing explosives in close quarters combat. In King of the Hull, your team must secure and hold a beacon station. Race to the station, make your way inside, and may the best team emerge victoriously. Rediscover the PvP classic Sub vs. Submission.
It is weird, but it works, oddly enough.
Try out the new harpoons and boarding pods to board the enemy vessel. Just be prepared for a warm welcome. The Unto the Breach update is not all about war between opposing teams. The non-human dangers of Europa aren't going anywhere. Encounter new traps and puzzles in alien ruins, and be on the lookout for 3 terrifying new husk variants. Barotrauma Unto the Breach update. Out now.
Upgraded to greatness? Upgraded? Let's begin, shall we?
Fashion time!
Blame me later. Available now. That's right. I'm officially your problem again.
Can't tell if you're muted or just done with it. No. I was just watching it. That's all. Oops, wrong thing. Yeah, no, I was just watching it. And I was also trying to remember the name of this. Darwin's Paradox. This one I keep forgetting about, but this one looks like it's a lot of fun, actually. This one looks like a lot of fun. You think it's overwhelmingly positive? It very well could be. Yeah, this came out April 2nd. So this was like right in the... Oh yeah, look at that. Overwhelmingly positive. What do they have to say? Is this game a masterpiece? Well, it's a daring escape story of a small octopus who must flee from a deadly industrial facility. It certainly looks fantastic and promises exciting gameplay, but it's more like a decent cinematic platformer than an immortal masterpiece. Okay, fair. Konami has released countless iconic games over the past 45 years, from Castlevania, Silent Hill to Metal Gear. Now they present Darwin's Paradox, a puzzle platformer by the French development team ZDT. Paraspace, great, okay. Octopuses are mollusks, belonging to the order of the octopods. They have 8 arms. Okay, great. Jesus, dude. If you like Pixar movies, if you like jump and run adventures, if you like having fun and silly humor without any talking, this is your game. The ending was somehow very abrupt, but I enjoyed every minute of playing this game. Just beat the game. Finally, a fun and frantic adventure game in the vein of Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey. One of those games leaving you wanting so much more by the time the credits roll. It's a short game, but what it has in that time length more than makes up for it. The level design is absolutely insane. There's one thing for sure, the development team absolutely despise octopi. Poor little guy gets burnt, stomped, kicked, eaten, covered in radioactive sludge, run over by cars, nice touch with the Frogger reference, and, well, anything else the sadist development team can think of. Whoever thought of this of the chase sequences with the angular fish, you are an evil but awesome son of a bitch. Seriously, that was intense and fun beyond measure, and you did it more than once. Wouldn't surprise me in the least to know that this studio is comprised by squids, the true arch nemesis of any octopus, that or seagulls. I've grown to have a newfound fear of seagulls, truly rats with wings. It sounds fun. It actually sounds like a lot of fun, doesn't it? Actually, I wonder, how long to beat? Let's find out, shall we? How long to beat Darwin's Paradox? Oh, 4 to 7 hours? Wow. Wasn't expecting that, like, that short. Holy crap. It really does. And he's a cute little guy. He's just a cute little guy. Let's see. What else is there? No. Now, okay. See, I've been hearing a lot of great things. A lot of great things about Conan Exiles, but there is a big problem with Conan Exiles now when it comes to Twitch, which is really sad. I played Conan Exiles when it first came out, and I'm gonna be honest, it sucked. It was crap. It had the same interface as Ark. It had basically like 4 or 5 enemies, and that was it, and they just kind of rotated. There were no bosses. The dungeons were empty. This was like day 1. I refunded it literally in under 2 hours because it was that bad. I know it's gotten better, like, infinitely since then. But there is a problem now with Conan Exiles on Twitch. Played it semi-recently, and it's pretty good. Yeah, and see, this is what I've heard. But the problem is that there is now a Twitch issue. There is a streamer who goes by the name of Soviet Womble. And Soviet Womble was playing this with his friends. And he didn't have any of the nudity stuff on and like all this other stuff, right? He didn't have that. He had it so that, you know, it pixelated the dongs and all the, you know, jiggly bits and everything else. And, well, I mean, I'll just let him explain it. How about that? I'll let Soviet explain it. Where is it? We'll just go here. Maybe he took it down. I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, here we go.
Oh my god, I found a potion of endowment. I have to use this immediately.
So he found a potion of endowment. This is part of the game, by the way.
Oh, you can use it.
It's good. It's coming off. Brace yourselves. There we go. I drink it. Oh my god!
Make a screenshot.
Oh my god!
How big?
Oh my god! It's bigger than my head!
Jesus Christ! Yeah,
What's
that is...
the actual...
My God, man!
Right?
Let me inside your house. Let me in, I'm girthy.
Is anyone inside the base?
I'm not sure if Stacks. What the fuck? But get the fuck out of here.
Ready?
Woohoo! Have you not got like shadow clear or something going on?
Now, it's funny. He's just having a laugh, right?
Your Twitch account has...
There you go. That's the issue now with Conan Exiles on Twitch. That's so, isn't it? He got a 1-day streaming suspension. So 24-hour ban. Because he found something that was in-game and it was a joke. It was not sexual in any way. It was just funny. And then he got banned for it. For 24 hours. How awful is that?
Received a 24-hour streaming suspension for violating our community guidelines.
And by the way, it was not violating community guidelines. Just saying, it was not. But that's Twitch's stupidity in a nutshell. Right? So the problem is would I go back and play Conan Exiles? If, and this is a big if somebody like Faye and Awa Beats and a bunch of other people wanted to do like another Conan Exiles RP thing, sure, right? But I'm definitely not going to play this with friends because I know for a fact that Soviet's humor is a lot like my humor, which is a lot like your humor and like everybody else's humor, right? You get a potion of endowment. What are you going to do with it? You're going to drink it. You're going to want, just for the goof, you're just going to want to see how long the dong gets, right? Even pixelated out, it doesn't matter because Twitch doesn't give a shit anymore. And then now I receive a 1-day ban. That's stupid. That's really, really, really stupid. Right? So, unfortunately, that's kind of my problem with Conan Exiles now, which really sucks. It really, really sucks. Subside Animal Company? I don't know what that is. Blood Trail, Gorilla Tag, Battle Sister, Warhammer 40k. When did this come out? This came out in 2022? What? What is this? I'm gonna be honest, it looks really chintzy. That looks really, really chintzy. I'll be honest, the gameplay was not very inspiring. Oh, okay, it's VR. That's why. Fair enough, it's VR. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now. I'm sitting there and going, why does the frame rate suck so bad? And why are, like, the blood effects and like, it looks like there's some really cool stuff here, but why does it look so unnatural? It's because somebody's playing it in VR. That makes a lot of sense. Got it. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's all VR. I save and risk. Keep scrolling. Scroll. Mortal Kombat 1, Split Fiction. I heard Split Fiction was really, 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 really well done, actually. It felt really telegraphed. Well, it did definitely feel telegraphed, for sure. But I was just like, why? Like, the frame rate is crap, and the FOV is really weird, and there were some cool ideas, but they looked kind of half-baked, and like, and it's like, okay, well, it's in VR. It makes total sense now, because unless you're used to playing VR, it's very, very, very unnatural. Oh yeah, PVKK. This still isn't out yet. And I really, really, really want it to be. Road 96, Escape the Backrooms, Poppy Playtime. Oh god, Poppy Playtime. Let me see. Oh god, Hello Kitty Island Adventure. No, thank you. But don't tell spoiled. Elder Scrolls Online. Palia. I've heard a lot of people actually really like this game. Never played it, but I heard a lot of people really, really liked it. Here's another one, though. Roadside Research. A lot of people seem to be having fun with. So this is basically you and 3 of your friends are all aliens, and you disguise yourselves as humans by taking pieces of paper that has supposedly a human face on it, and you plaster it over your own face, and you work at a gas station. And then you unlock stuff and so on, as, you know, you do all the gas station stuff, but you're doing it so that eventually you can collect different things and study humans and so on. Like, one of the things, if I remember correctly, is you get to suck the poop out of the toilets so that you can study different, you know, biological stuff for humans. So yeah, that's another one of those games where you can play with friends. Doesn't look terrible, if I'm being honest. Oh yeah, and thank you Neebs Gaming, because Neebs made a whole thing on it, which was fun. They did a lot of good stuff with that. I'm trying to find something that we can do, because it is currently... Yeah, I mean, we've been going for, like, almost 3 hours. We did a little bit of Warhammer stuff, which was fine. But I want to see if there's something that I can do for the next, like, 3 hours... that maybe we can just finish up on Monday. Iron Nest is another one I wish was out, because that'd be a lot of fun. Let me see here. Because after Monday, it's 007, right? And that's what I'm looking for here. Oh god, Life is Strange. Trepang 2, no. Total War 3 Kingdoms, Sudden Strike 5, Directive 8020. Wait, is Directive 8020 coming to Steam? Really? I did not know that. Devil May Cry, do yourself a favor. Stay away from the Devil May Cry stuff on Steam, unless it's Devil May Cry 5, because they came out with the HD collection stuff, and I'm going to be honest, the HD collection stuff was terrible. It really, really was. Bone Lab. For the King, War Tales. For the King, Fish, Prototype 2. Midnight Suns, The Finals. Yeah, I wish PVKK was out. I really, really do. Subliminal. I could have sworn we played Subliminal already. That was fun, though. Icarus, Dying Light. See, I really want to like Night Rain, but I can't. I really can't. It's not for everybody, and unfortunately, I'm one of those people that it's not for. Hell Let Loose. I already have it. Arena Breakout, Uncharted. Terraria. You know, okay, this is going to sound really stupid. This is going to sound really, really, really stupid. I do not have this game. I've seen people play it. A lot of people really, really, really love it. But I've literally never played the game myself. It was always one of those things where I was like, oh yeah, that's cute, or what, and then, like, I just completely forgot about it. Just 100% completely forgot about it. Have you ever played it, Itzy? Okay, question answered. You have 500 hours in the game. Nice. What do you think of it? I mean, aside from the fact that you have 500 hours. It's shit. Oh, good. Okay, great. Fantastic. It's shit. Got it. Fine. I know, Itzy. I know. Oh, man. Oh, that's... Okay, 14. I was like, what? I already... Okay. Don't hold back, Itzy. Tell us how you really feel, right? It's really very cute and fun. Okay, that's fair. That's totally fair. So Terraria is one that I'm thinking of. Because even if we only do, like, you know, 3 hours or so, we can still do more Terraria. at any point, really. You know what I mean? That's not a terrible thing. King 2, War Tales, Atomic Heart, Poppy Playtime. See, Lethal Company is one that I'd love to play with people. I really, really, really would. I think it'd be a blast to play Lethal Company with people, but it's getting people together. It's like herding cats. It's their 15-year anniversary. Has it really been 15 years? No shit. I can't believe it's been 15 years since it first came out. That's crazy. Oh yeah, that was the other one, but for whatever reason, every time I catch it, it's on sale, and then I'm like, oh yeah, no, I remember, and then it's not on sale anymore. Kerbal Space Program. Stupid, cute little game. You get to build rockets, go into space, all that good stuff. Oh yeah, Outer Wilds. That's another one that keeps popping up. How is it? I keep hearing a lot of really, really, really good things about Outer Wilds. You do not know this game. So from what I understand, well, let's just watch the trailer. Let's see what it shows. So apparently, because it didn't give us much, if I'm being honest, let's try this one. So apparently with this game, and I know kind of like the most basic of gists with it, you're the newest recruit of Outer Wilds Ventures, a fledgling space program searching for answers in a strange, constantly evolving solar system. What lurks in the heart of the ominous dark bramble? Who built the alien ruins on the moon? Can the endless time loop be stopped? Answers await you in the most dangerous reaches of space. The planets of Outer Wilds are packed with hidden locations that change with the passage of time. Visit an underground city before it's swallowed by sand, or explore the surface of a planet as it crumbles beneath your feet. Every secret is guarded by hazardous environments and natural catastrophes. Strap on your hiking boots, check your oxygen levels, and get ready to venture into space. Use a variety of unique gadgets to probe your surroundings, track down mysterious signals, decipher ancient alien writing, and roast the perfect marshmallow. But here's the catch. You only have 20 minutes. So what it is you have 20 minutes to basically go somewhere, right? And try and unlock whatever it is you can unlock and progress. And after those 20 minutes, you may run out of oxygen, or it could be that your ship gets destroyed, or it could be that you're sucked up by a tornado, or whatever. And then I don't want to say you respawn, but from what I gather, it's like you seemingly can't die for good. So even though you're killed, you come back and you still have all the experience of everything that you've done previously. So it's in 20-minute increments, and you're basically trying to figure out what is going on. That's basically what it is. And a lot of people have said, "Oh, hey, this is an amazing thing," and so on, and it's another one of those games where I'm just like, okay, looks kind of cool, and then it gets skipped over for whatever reason. So what do you guys think? Also, I did play Stray. Stray was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. More from Annapurna, though. Just do see all. There we go. Outer Wilds. Memoir Blue. Telling Lies. I think I played Telling Lies as well. Stray made you cry. Stray was a fantastic game. But I gotta be honest, Stray was, towards the end, it was rough. Emotionally. It absolutely was. An immersive first-person shooter, we got sneezing. We got things getting stuck in your feet. Stalk through a vast non-linear starship and sneak, subvert, and sabotage to survive in this stellar sandbox. You're outnumbered, outgunned, and have no shoes. What?
Nothing left. He's getting away.
Target just entered ventilation shaft. Ventilation shaft purge. Leave vent immediately. Everybody.
Hang on, cats. I'm coming.
Good morning, Nina. As this ship's premium insurance policy, your mission is to free all members of the crew from the pirate incursion. Due to limitations in the freezing process, equipment must be procured on site. Meowcorp has authorized all necessary property damage.
There's someone on board. Everybody, check in.
Alpha here.
This concludes your Insurance Commando orientation.
Charlie here. Delta here.
Good luck.
Normal here.
Thanks, crew. Looking good.
Nina, I heard you're getting back in the game.
Who are these people?
These pirates regenerate.
What do I do with the head?
Flush her head down the toilet.
I'm doing something personal, Lion. One job only.
What the hell?
I want Nina Pasadena dead. Is everyone ready to fight?
We'll go with you to the end, Nina.
Get me to the refractor!
It's too dangerous!
Danger. Wonky space. Danger. Wonky space.
Enjoy Joe.
Tell me where she's hiding.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Liar! I'll shave you.
Do your worst. I've been shaved before.
So it's like Die Hard in space because she has no shoes? I have no idea. From the creator of the Stanley Parable and the Beginner's Guide comes Wanderstop, a narrative-centric, cozy game about change and tea. Oh yeah, that's the one you're talking about. Was the Burnout one? Yeah. Cocoon. Worlds Within Worlds. Interesting. Solar Ash. Stray was just so well done. Yeah, so, I mean, there's a bunch of stuff here. Sayonara Wild Heart. Oh, this one. Holy crap. Have you ever seen Sayonara Wild Hearts? Watch this. I've seen somebody play this before, and holy Jesus. It's very bright. Very, very, very bright. So, like, this is one of those games where I sat there and I'm like, you know what? This could actually, like, be a fun game. However, I think I'd actually kind of be a little worried about somebody having an epileptic episode. I'm going to go ahead and refer to my previous question. Well, Sayonara Wild Hearts is a dreamy arcade game about riding motorcycles, skateboarding, dance battling, shooting lasers, wielding swords, and breaking hearts at 200 miles an hour. As the heart of a young woman breaks, the balance of the universe is disturbed. A diamond butterfly appears in her dreams and leads her through a highway in the sky where she finds her other self, the masked biker called the Fool. Journey through a custom-written pop soundtrack, chase scores, and set out to find the harmony in the universe hidden away in the hearts of Little Death and her star-crossed allies, Dancing Devils, Howling Moons, Stereo Lovers, and Hermit 64. So, again, it's... there's a deeper meaning. You know, what that is, I don't know, but it's very bright, it's very colorful, but, I mean, don't get me wrong, it does look fun. I'd just be worried about somebody having an epileptic episode with it. That explained it perfectly, thank you. Right? I Am Dead is a charming puzzle adventure game from the creators of Hokum and Wilmot's Warehouse about exploring the afterlife. No, I'm good. What Remains of Edith Finch? We played that one, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we did. Donut Country. I forgot 12 Minutes was Annapurna. Was Warhammer Survivors good? It was. The demo was short. We got literally in like 4 or 5 runs, we got like all but 4 achievements. Literally all but 4 achievements. That was it. And I was like, you know what? I really like it. It looks like a lot of fun. I'm going to have a blast with it when it comes out. But the demo was... I mean, you can still replay it, but there's really no point after you've basically, like, gotten all the achievements. But I think they did that on purpose because they want to save the rest of it for, you know, the full game. Which makes sense. I am a cat. Uh-oh. Walkabout mini golf. Oh, yes. I forgot about this. Drain Sim. This one looks oddly satisfying.
As our town continues to be cut off from the outside world due to a catastrophic landslide that has blocked all access roads.
What's the amazing news, Pokemon? This is literally just about cleaning up floods, but it looks oddly satisfying. So yeah, this looks oddly satisfying. I've asked my crush to go fishing with me after her trip, and she responded with yes after the trip will work. Nice! Congratulations! That should be fun. So what do you guys think of Drain Sim? Actually, wait a minute. Hang on. Xbox. I keep forgetting that I literally have Game Pass. Which is dumb, but I keep forgetting. All games. What do they got? Oh god, Among Us. Control, DayZ, Enlisted, Gears 5, Inside, StarCraft 2 Campaign Collection. And, oh, look at that. StarCraft Remastered. We're saving Batman 100% for later. Well, here's the thing. So, literally, we just have the rest of tonight and Monday to get through because Tuesday is 007. It's going to take a hell of a lot longer to 100% Lego Batman. So I'm just looking for stuff that we can do basically for the rest of tonight and Monday. That's it. That's all I'm looking for. Super Bowl, Elder Scrolls, Vampire Survivors, War Thunder, Aftermath, DayZ, and Wreckfest. Yeah, and here's the other thing too, which really sucks, is they really screwed the pooch because they kind of went all out and like they really chopped everything up, which is a bummer. They really like they chopped it all up, and it there used to be so many more games that people had access to, and now there really isn't a whole lot anymore, which sucks. They really, really, really screwed the pooch with this one. Well, let's see. Unpacking. Well, so Bloop, I do also have Dark Tide. I was hoping Sober would be here, because I know Sober has played Dark Tide, but I don't know anything about it. I've never played it. He gifted it to me, and I was like, you know what? That's a rainy day game. You know, if we can get, because it'd be me, it could be Sober, maybe a couple of other people if it's their thing. You know, play a little bit of 40K, and then there you go, and Sober's not here tonight, so kind of a bummer. But let's see what Unpacking's about. This is going to be loud, I'm sorry. Oh, no, it isn't. Okay, thank God. Which game is he unpacking? Now, well, hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Massive flaw. Massive, massive, massive flaw. Who the hell owns a PlayStation 2 and 3 controllers? Now, I know you could do up to 4, but you needed that adapter that plugged in to the Player 1 port, and I'm not seeing that adapter. Just saying. Why are you putting a toaster in the bathtub? Huh. I mean, it doesn't look terrible by any means. You do the whoa, whoa, whoa. You sound like Mo on Wall-E. It's just the things that you see. Main plus extras is 4 hours. Main story is 3. Okay. Cozy Designer, Shy Cat's Hidden Tracks, Ink Enigma, Hidden Object Challenges, Moving Houses. Go back. Yeah, I mean, what are you guys in the mood for? Like I said, we've got we got a little under 3 hours. And again, we've got Monday as well. So even if I don't finish it tonight, that's okay, because we still got like 6 hours to go. Or, and it's up to you guys, we could always check and see what Steve 1989 has for us for MREs, and see what Steve Willis has for stealth camping. We could always do that too tonight. It's up to you guys. What do you think? Is it a Steve on Steve night, or what's going on? Also, there's no way that this is 81 games. Hang on. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36, 40. Oh, okay, I guess it is. All right. Seeing Dog has started lying to me so she can go out to chase frogs. Oh. So what do you think, Itzy? And Sophia says, we haven't seen Joe is Hungry in a while either. So what do you think? Should we just do a like a YouTube night kind of deal for the next few hours? Like, we can do Joe is Hungry, we can do Roll for Sandwich, we can do the stealth camping, we can do the MREs and stuff like that. Wait, Itzy, have you never seen Joe is Hungry? Well, okay. All right. Hang on a second. Fallout 76 stream when? When the game is good. Just that simple. Steve, and... Wait, Steve... Joe, and Sandwich. Here, and just chatting. Okay. Joe is hungry. Oh, hang on. Try that again. Joe is hungry. Okay. So let's take a look and see what Joe has for us. So he's got the Taco Bell new Cantina Chicken Mexican Pizza, Popeye's new Honey Barbecue Chicken Sandwich review, Firehouse Subs' new limited time Steak and Cheese Melt, the Burger King new Barbecue Bounty Whopper, Papa John's new Cheesy Garlic Bread, Taco Bell Triple Double Crunch Wrap, which, by the way, these are amazing. I love the Triple Double Crunch Wraps. They're fantastic. Hardee's new Prime Rib Burger, Crystal Original Slider Review. I have a Crystal like less than a mile from me, and everybody says at best it's Arby's new French Dip Royale. What are we looking at for Joe? What are you guys interested in? Not the crystal one. Yeah, no, I don't blame you there. I definitely don't blame you there. I think it's too mid. Well, so the only interesting thing that I can think of about Crystal is that do you remember Rax from back in the day? It's kind of basically from that era. That's really the only thing that I can say about it. Crystals are only good for the middle of the night, nothing is open, and you're really, really, really hungry. Yeah, it's like early 1980s fast food when they had no idea what they were doing. And there was this brand new thing called advertising that had been out since the 1940s and still had no idea what to do with it. It's the same as White Castle. So I like White Castle, but here's the difference. White Castle, and I know this only because I've done it years ago, but I've done it. White Castle, you can go in, and for $20, you can get yourself an entire bag of burgers. I don't know how it is with Crystal, but I'm assuming it's not that. I ate it when I was preggo with my son. Oh, Crystal? I'm assuming it was mid. No, you can. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I'm thinking Taco Bell. I'm thinking the steak and cheese melt and honey barbecue chicken sandwich from Popeyes. $20 and you'll be stuffed. Okay. It was a weird craving. Okay, that's fair. That's totally fair. And then let's do Steve Wallace. I know he's got a new thing up. Ice, yeah, here we go. Ice-cooled tent camping. So we'll bring that one up, because that's Steve. And then we got MRE Steve 1989. And we'll go to videos. And we've got 2022 US MRE chili macaroni review. 1992 MRE omelet with ham and 2009 veggie cheese review, breakfast military ration tasting. Let's see here. Has it got any really decent ones? Croatian combat ration. Yeah. Heat and eat eggs. Okay, so we're going to start out with Joe. Let's do it.
I'm over top the middle console and then I scoop a cider. Asking me for eyes, yeah, we'll figure it out. Oh, you want a place we can go and hide out, like parking garages and highways and driveways and hand skating across center consoles. It'll be okay. I'm to the shirt off, in the back. 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 I'm to the shirt off. The way there goes.
Well, hello again, hungry people. It is sure good to see you again today. Well, this is the Joe is Hungry channel, and today we're headed over to Taco Bell to try
Also, I feel like Joe has lost more weight and he looks really good.
out a returning limited time offer, the Triple Double Crunch Wrap. We're gonna put it through the paces, give it a score right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. Before I get started, I'd like to wish Will a very happy birthday and many more to come. Gavin, Lacey, Surakshi, I hope I said that right. Happy birthday to all of you, and thank you for supporting the channel. Tyler, Colton, Sam and Tina, Max, Chloe, Jason and Cooper, Ryan, Jane, Aiden, Agari, Brian, David and Khalid. I want to wish each and every one of you a very hungry, happy birthday. The Triple Double Crunch Wrap, first released in 2016 and sold for $3.49, is made up of one layer of seasoned beef, nacho cheese sauce, on a corn tostada shell, another layer of seasoned beef, more cheese sauce, another tostada shell, lettuce and diced tomatoes, low-fat sour cream, folded into a crunch wrap, and according to Taco Bell, grilled to perfection. Each one of these alone will hinder your diet plans with 700 calories.
Does he live in the back of a Papa John's? He lives in Fairmount, Georgia. And apparently Fairmount, Georgia has literally everything.
I have the full nutritional information on the screen and in the description below. A single a la carte triple double will pluck $6.49 from your unsuspecting wallet, or you can make it a Discovery Lux box for $9 even before taxes in Georgia. Now it's time to see if they can get these out of the window in a timely manner and pass the Joe is Hungry temperature test when we roll the drive-through app.
I love the clap cut. Love his clap cuts.
Taco Bell in Calhoun, Georgia.
Hi, how are you?
Doing pretty good.
What can I get for you?
Can I get 3 triple double crunch wraps?
Anything else?
That's all I need today.
Any sauces for you today?
No, thank you, ma'am.
2103.
Thank you.
Also, we need to talk. I understand this is a Mark III Jetta. I get it. It's older now. We gotta get somebody out there to shampoo his roof, like his ceiling in his car.
I've got my crunch wraps. Let's pull off to the side and do the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Crunch wrap number 1 is 143.6 degrees.
Ooh, okay, that's actually really good. 143.6 degrees. That's really awesome.
Fahrenheit. Crunch wrap number 2 is 144.0 degrees Fahrenheit.
Damn.
Crunch wrap number 3 is 140.9 degrees Fahrenheit.
Damn.
If you've been watching my channel, you know I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above. Hotter is always better. I would have liked to see these things a little bit warmer than this. However, they are mixing hot and cold ingredients, and this is, after all, Scoop Station food. So, Taco Bell, Calhoun, Georgia, you pass the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Now it's time to unwrap the wrap, inventory the contents, get the scales all warmed up, head back to the studios, and do the Joe is Hungry weight test.
He is a master at that clap cut.
Well, Taco Bell, you got by on that temperature test this morning. Pretty good considering you're mixing hot and cold ingredients. The next question I have, how's your portion control? Can you make these guys the same size when we take off for your packaging? In other words, set the table.
What do you mean what happened, Itzy? What do you mean? You never seen the Joe is Hungry clap cut? Do we need to do it again? He's really, really good at it. He's a master at editing. Okay, watch. Here we go. We're going to do it again, right? Watch the clap.
Now it's time to unwrap the wrap, inventory the contents, get the scales all warmed up, head back to the studios, and do the Joe is Hungry weight test. Well,
how insane is that?
Taco Bell, you got by on that temperature test this morning. Pretty good considering you're mixing hot and cold ingredients. The next question I have, how's your portion control? Can you make these guys the same size when we take off for your packaging? In other words, set the chair on the scales. Crunch wrap number 1 is 13.26 ounces or 376 grams. Crunch wrap number 2 is 13.21 ounces or 375 grams.
That's good.
Crunch wrap number 3 is 12.82 ounces or 364 grams. Well, the difference between the heaviest and the lightest is less than 10% of the average weight of all three.
That's really good.
Taco Bell, you pass the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test. Well, Taco Bell, they don't give us any
This man is some sort of wizard. He really is.
Serving weights and their nutritional information. There's a little more I can do about that, except add them all up, average them out, do the math, and you come up with a fairly reasonable 50 cents an ounce.
Alrighty,
which
Itzy.
leads us on to the next test, the one and only, the Joe is Hungry big reveal.
Oh, that's a girthy boy. Yeah. This has kind of always been the problem with Taco Bell. They taste great, but when you put it up against what they told you were going to get, oh man. You see what I mean? It just, like, I'll be honest. I know that the cheese is here stylistically, right? Because they want to show you, oh, it's oozing with cheese. It wouldn't matter to me if this was just like, you know how Hamburg looks when there's cheese mixed in? I wouldn't mind it if it was that. That wouldn't bother me. What bothers me is that, I mean, what happened? You know, like, oof.
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. We've seen what it looks like, and we saw how much it was. Not a terrible price. As far as what it looks like, well, I don't cut the end of it out to make it look like it's ad photo. I want to show you exactly what you get when you go through the drive-thru.
And I think that's fair, because also the other thing too is, especially with these are specifically cut in a certain way, and most of the time these are also plastic. There is an entire business that is specifically set up to make everything look as appetizing as it can and make things out of plastic. They do it in Japan all the time, right? They have like these massive plastic ramen displays, and it shows you everything. The difference is that in Japan, when you go and you look at a ramen thing, it looks exactly the same when it comes out. Here in the States, not so much, if I'm being honest. Like, the stuff in these pictures are quite literally inedible. If you try and eat these, you will either break teeth or you could be incredibly sick, to the point where you might actually end up dying because they are that inedible.
Look like it's ad photo. I want to show you
Oh, and not to mention, sorry, before we get off the picture stuff, you see how in the left one, you see how in this left one it's glistening a little bit? You know how they get that? What's inedible? So, okay, I'll back up, Itzy, right? So he was showing us what it looks like versus what it's supposed to look like, okay? So this is what it looks like on the inside. This is what it's supposed to look like, kind of deal, right? But in these pictures, this food is inedible. Like, this is all either fake food or food that has had chemicals sprayed on it or whatever, because it takes hours and hours and hours and hours and hours to set up a shot that looks amazing. So if you tried to eat, like if you were there and you tried to eat this after the shot was taken, you could break teeth, you could be incredibly sick, you might need to go to the hospital to get your stomach pumped, you could actually die. And I say that because, let me go back to it. No. Okay, here we go. You see how it's glistening right here in this top left photo? Well, it's not only glue pretending to be cheese, but you see like the glistening of what's supposed to be the beef? Yeah, they get that by literally just dumping gallons of fucking hairspray on it.
I want to show you exactly what you get when you go through the drive-thru. And to me, it looks kind of like a flat version of its ad photo, which is obviously engaged in a little bit of puffery. So that leaves the one and only, the final test, the Joe is hungry bite test.
Okay. Now, there's a thing that we do here, because Itzy, you are new. He does the Joe is hungry bite test. Okay? Now, the Joe is hungry bite test, what we do is we count how many cuts there are from the time he starts the bite test to the time he finishes the bite test. It's just for fun. You don't have to if you don't want to. But we just try and see who can come the closest, because there are typically quite a few cuts when he does it. So how many cuts do we think there are going to be? No, that's the score. Okay, so Itzy says 16, Bloop says 8, Sophia says 15. I'm gonna go 13. I'm gonna go with 13. Let's see what happens.
So it is. Bite test, engage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
The flower tortilla.
I will technically say that's 14 because there is one last cut. So I just missed it. I just missed it. So the closest was actually Sophia without going over. I will say 14 because there was that one final cut. That's, I have to, yeah. So 14, Sophia, you got pretty close. His face. Well, see, this is the funny thing, Itzy. So we used to have a pattern, and I don't know if he's changed it because it's been a minute. There used to be a pattern where typically the more cuts there were during the bite test, the better off it was. Obviously, it doesn't work all the time, but we'll see. Yeah, but you're the next closest because I chose 13 and it went 14. You know what I mean, Sophia? So it's like you're definitely the closest one. I can't be it because he went over my number.
Yeah, seem pretty fresh and soft, well folded, and moderately well grilled. The tomatoes and lettuce, they were cool, fresh, and crispy.
Yep.
And the ground beef was seasoned and very mildly savory. The nacho cheese sauce was tart with a very slight amount of heat, coming in barely out of 1 on the 1 to 10 Joe heatometer. The sour cream, although kind of scarce, could actually be tasted, and the tostada shells gave it a nice corn flavor that goes well with the meat, but it got soggy almost immediately. With that being said, let's roll back the clock, see what Shadow Joe thinks, and do the Joe is hungry sneak-a-doodle bite.
Okay, now, Itzy, there's one more thing we have to introduce you to. It is the Joe is hungry sneak-a-doodle bite. And the sneak-a-doodle bite is when he watches himself from the past while he's still in the car sneaking a bite, to see how it is when it's right out from the window. But what's really, really, really interesting is Joe doesn't just cut to the past. No. Joe here is going to lean over and look up and in real time react to the sneak-a-doodle bite the same way we do.
Sneak-a-doodle bite number 1. Sneak-a-doodle bite number 2. Sneak-a-doodle bite number 3. I can detect a very small amount of sour cream. There's a very slight amount of heat in there, almost not enough to register maybe a 1 on the 1 to 10 Joe heatometer. There is no crunch left in this crunch wrap. So let's go ahead and let the smart guy give this thing a score. If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number it truly deserves. Hell. So
Okay, so I'm just going back a little bit.
If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9.
There is his scale. Where do you think the double, triple Crunch Wrap Supreme ends up? Bloop says maybe a 6.3. Okay. Itzy, Sophia, what do you think? Also, I agree, Sophia. He's gotten thin. I feel like he's looking pretty good. Okay, Bloop saying back to 4.3. Itzy saying 5. Sophia, what do you think? Sophia's saying 6. I'm going to go with... I'm going to say 6.5. Just for laughs. Why not?
It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number it truly deserves. Taco Bell. In spite of your ad photos being kind of misleading, this is actually not a bad deal or even a bad flavor. Had it not been for the extra tostada shell giving it a nice corn flavor, this thing probably would have been kind of bland. You did pass all the metrics, so today I'm gonna go 6.3. That is my number.
Fuck.
This is my
Okay,
review.
Bloop got it. Bloop got it.
And hopefully I will see you in the next video.
So here's the reason why I went 6.5, right? The reason I went 6.5 is because does Taco Bell ever look like how it should? No. But when you get Taco Bell, are you always satisfied generally with how it tastes? And after you're done, are you satisfied with the fact that you got Taco Bell? Yes. Does it have to be above average? No, because it's Taco Bell. It's not supposed to be above average. It's just Taco Bell. If you're going to Taco Bell, you already know what your experience is going to be. So I couldn't go 7. 6.3, you were right on the money, Bloop. 6.5, I was a little high. But when you think about it that way, it does make sense. Next up, more Joe with Firehouse Subs.
Well, hello everybody. It's good to see your hungry faces. Today, after about a year and a half, we're headed back to Firehouse Subs, hopefully with some high expectations and even better results. We're going to check out their limited time offer. Let's
And I guess it helps if I don't hit the damn button. Let me try that again. So, as I was saying, that was all done in stop motion by hand, right? He is a master at editing, and that takes a lot of time to set up. That's pretty awesome.
steak and cheese melt, run it through the mill. Give it a score right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. Stephanie, happy birthday, and thank you for supporting the channel. Sunita, I want to wish you a very happy birthday. Hello to your family, and thank you all for supporting the channel. Edward, happy birthday to you, and congratulations on your PhD. Alex, happy birthday, and thank you for supporting the channel. Nash, Dell, Danny, Aaron, Gio, and Hayden, Caitlin, and Bradley, I want to wish all of you a very hungry, happy birthday. The Firehouse Steak and Cheese Melt is made up of flame-seared prime rib, melted provolone cheese, caramelized onions and mayonnaise, red and green bell peppers on a signature top cut roll with a pickled spear on the side. The sub sandwich comes in 3 sizes, 12-inch large, 8-inch medium, and 4-inch small. We're going with the medium today. A single 8-inch steak and cheese melt will degrade your diet plans with 1,000 calories. I have the full nutritional information on the screen and in the description below. To pick up one of these, expect to get tapped for a hefty $10.99, or you can make it a medium combo for $14.48 before taxes in Georgia. The next question I have, can they even pass the Joe is Hungry temperature test? We've had issues with this in the past. French dip sandwich number 3 is 99.0 degrees Fahrenheit. Well, let's go ahead and find out and roll the drive-thru at Firehouse Subs in Calhoun, Georgia.
This is the final call of desperation. Before you lose it all to the dark side.
Thank you for choosing Firehouse. What can we make fresh for you today?
Could I get 5 steak and cheese melts, medium, not cut? Yeah, 5.
5.
And you want them all on white or wheat?
White.
Is everything okay on all of them?
Yeah, that's whatever they come with. And I don't want them cut in half.
All right.
This poor girl's like, what the fuck just happened?
Would you like to make any of them a combo?
No, ma'am. I just need 1 Diet Coke, a medium Diet Coke with it all.
Anything else for you?
That's all I need.
Already it's $61.58.
All right.
Can you feel the ground quaking? The cracks of hell beneath your feet.
Sweet. Thank you, man.
You have a good day.
All right.
That's so many subs.
I've got my steak and cheese melts. Let's pull off to the side and do the Joe is Hungry temperature test.
To be fair, though, 12 minutes for 5 subs that they make by hand is actually pretty good.
Steak and cheese number 1 is 103.5 degrees Fahrenheit.
Ooh.
Steak and cheese number 2 is 108.1 degrees Fahrenheit.
Ooh.
Steak and cheese number 3 is 106.3 degrees Fahrenheit.
Uh-oh.
If you've been watching my channel, you know I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above. Hotter is always better. This is supposed to be a hot sandwich, and I think you know where I'm going with this. But if anybody out there knows what's going on with Firehouse Sub, is it prep? Am I missing something? But today, Firehouse Subs, Calhoun, Georgia, you fail the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Now it's time to open the box, flesh out the ingredients, get the scales all warmed up, head back to the studios, and do the Joe is Hungry weight test. Well, Firehouse, you didn't do so well on that temperature test. I don't even really want to talk about it. The next question I have, can you make them the same size? How's your portion control? Well, we're about to find out when we take off for this package. In other words, set the tear on the scales.
He really is a wizard, Itzy.
Steak and cheese melt number 1 is 12.09 ounces or 343 grams. Steak and cheese melt number 2 is 10.95 ounces or 311 grams.
Oof.
Steak and cheese melt number 3 weighs in at 12.16 ounces or 345 grams. Well, the difference between the heaviest and the lightest in this case is actually slightly more than 10% of the average weight of all 3. So today, Firehouse Subs, you fail the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test. Well, Firehouse, they don't have serving weights in their nutritional information. There's little more I can do about that, except add them all up, average them out, do the math, and you come up with a fairly lofty price of 94 cents an ounce, which leads us on to the next test, the one and only, the Joe is Hungry Big Reveal.
Now, I mean, to be fair, that actually doesn't look terrible, other than the cheese that just kind of like, it looks like they slapped right on the top and just kind of like threw it under a broiler for maybe 30 seconds, but it doesn't look bad. Okay, see, that's a better one. That's a better shot. Now, I agree with you, Itzy. It does look like there is a shit ton of bread to the contents that are actually in it. That I totally agree with. Like, if I have a sub, I want it stuffed. Oh yeah, that's his sword. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's mostly bread.
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like.
Ooh. With prices how they are, this is ridiculous. I completely agree, especially considering this is what they want you to think you're getting. Now, I would absolutely pay the price for what it looks like in the picture, but compared to what we're actually getting, I agree. It's yeah.
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. We've seen what it looks like, and we saw how much it was. Really not that good of a deal at that price point. As far as it comparing to its ad photos, guys, I think the peppers are supposed to go on top the cheese, not below it. Still, it kind of resembles its ad photos. You tell me what you think in the comments. Now it's time for the last test, the one and only, the Joe is Hungry Bite Test.
Okay, how many cuts do we think he's gonna do? I only get Firehouse when they do a BOGO offer on Uber. That's fair. Only because, for me, I'm a really, really big fan of the Smokehouse Brisket sub. If I can get a buy one, get one free for a large Smokehouse Brisket, I'm all over it. For sure. For those prices, absolutely. So, Itzy saying 16, Sophia's saying 12, Bloop is saying 13. I'm going to go 10. I'll go low. I'll go 10. Let's see what happens.
So it is Bite Test, engage.
It can get better than when she makes that smile. Yeah, she's got that style that
1,
makes you think she's made out of gold. She's turning
2,
up the volume on the radio.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Bread was very soft.
14 again. Damn it.
Fresh and untoasted. The provolone cheese was mild, plentiful, and actually got melted a little bit. The onions and peppers, they were well cooked with a little bit of crunch. And the prime rib, it was also well done and mildly savory. The mayonnaise, it added to the moistness with a little bit of tart. With that being said, let's look into the past, get Shadow Joe's take, and do the Joe is Hungry Sneak-a-Doodle Bite. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite, number 1.
Now, see, when he's holding it like that, it actually doesn't look terrible. You know what I mean? Like...
Sneak-a-Doodle Bite, number 2. Sneaky Doodle Bite number 3. I can taste the cheese. I can taste the meat. I would have liked to seen this thing a good bit warmer than this. I really think they could. Let's go ahead and let the main man give this thing a score.
Sneaky Doodle, the best looking ones. That's fair.
10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9's a once lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number it truly deserves. Firehouse.
Okay, well, the way he said that, it doesn't sound good. What do we think he's going to give Firehouse? Sophia's saying 5.3. Okay. Bloop saying 7. Itzy saying 5.8. I'm going to say 6. I'll say 6.
This is a hard one for me today.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it didn't taste that bad. Nothing earth-shaking, but
Mm-hmm.
it really wasn't that bad. And as far as those temps, I don't know what's going on with that, but I'm not really worried about you poisoning me because I know you made these things to order.
Mm-hmm.
But if they came out piping hot, this thing would be a whole lot more appealing. In its present state, it should see a high 5, maybe even a low 6. But for the weights, the temps, and the price being kind of
Oh,
high,
no.
sadly, I'm going to go 4.9.
Ooh, that's not good. Oof. Oh, damn. Joe dropped the hammer today.
That is my number. This is my review. And hopefully, I will see you in the next video.
He gets brutal at times. Okay, one more from Joe. It's the Popeyes new honey barbecue chicken sandwich.
Well, hello, you hungry people. It is good to see you again. First, I want to thank everybody that helped out with this week's food poll. I thought for sure you were going to send me to Marco's, but instead, we're going to Popeyes to check out their newest limited time offer, the Honey Barbecue Chicken Sandwich, which is just the regular chicken sandwich with barbecue sauce instead of mayonnaise, but we're still going to give it a fair shake, give it a score, right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. Marcus, you and Bubba, I want to thank you for supporting the channel. Cinder, I want to wish you a very special happy birthday and thank you for your support. John, happy birthday to you. Casey, Steph, happy birthday and thank you for your support. Charlie, Lewis, Gabriel, Alex, Austin, James, Jacob and Thomas, and the twins, Anna and Evelyn, I want to wish each and every one of you a very hungry, happy birthday. Popeye's new honey barbecue chicken sandwich is made up of 1 deep fried and breaded chicken fillet, marinated in Louisiana herbs and spices with honey barbecue sauce, barrel cured pickles on a buttery toasted brioche bun. You can
Now, I'm going to say something. I prefer the flavor of Popeyes over KFC. That might just be me, and I'm not saying KFC is bad, but I do prefer the flavor of the chicken at Popeyes more than I do KFC. Does anybody else feel that way, or do you guys like KFC more? My only issue with Popeyes is that they can get really expensive.
also get a bacon and cheese version that adds Havarti cheese and hickory smoked bacon. A single honey barbecue with no bacon and cheese will set your diet plans back to the tune of 630
Popeyes is more flavorful? Okay, cool.
calories, puff you up with a hefty 2,020 milligrams of sodium. I have the full nutritional information on the screen and in the description below. If you don't mind the sodium bomb and you still want one of these, a single sandwich will nip you for not unreasonable $5.49, or you can make it a medium combo for $9.49 before taxes in Georgia. Now it's time to see if they can get these out of the window in a timely manner and pass the Joe is Hungry temperature test when we roll the drive-thru at Popeyes in Cartersville, Georgia.
What can I get started for you?
Could I get 5 honey barbecue chicken sandwiches?
Just the sandwiches?
Just the sandwiches.
All right.
Can I get a medium Diet Coke with that too?
Anything else?
No, that's all I need.
5 honey barbecue sandwiches and a medium Diet Coke. If
Correct.
that completes your order, see you at the window.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I've got my honey barbecue. Let's pull off to the side and do the Joe is Hungry temperature test.
All right. Come on, Popeyes.
Honey barbecue number 1 is 196.5 degrees Fahrenheit.
Ooh, that's good.
Honey barbecue number 2 is 192.0 degrees Fahrenheit. Honey barbecue number 3 is 177.1 degrees Fahrenheit. If you've been watching my channel, you know I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above. Apparently, the Popeyes here in Cartersville, Georgia, they get it because they pass the Joe is Hungry temperature test.
Yeah, they
Now
do.
it's time to open up the bag, check out the chicken, count the pickles, head back to the studios, and do the Joe is Hungry weight test. Well, Popeyes, you did pretty good on that temperature test. I'll give you that. But the next question I have, how's your portion control? Can you make these the same size? Well, we're going to find out when we take off from your little wrapper. In other words, set the chair on the scales. Honey barbecue number 1 weighs in at 8.02 ounces or 228 grams. Honey barbecue number 2 weighs in at 8.74 ounces or 248 grams. Honey barbecue number 3 weighs in at 8.46 ounces or 240 grams. Well, the difference between the heaviest and the lightest in this case is less than 10% of the average weight of all 3.
True.
So today, Popeyes, Cartersville, Georgia, you pass the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test. Well, Popeyes, they don't have any serving weights in their nutritional information. Little more I can do about that except add them all up, average them out, do the math, and you come up with a fairly reasonable 65 cents an ounce, which leads us on to the next test, the one and only, the Joe is Hungry big reveal.
It looks kind of mid, I'll be honest. I mean, it's hot. I guarantee it tastes really good, but yeah. Looks like it came from a 7-Eleven. Yeah, it does. Oh, there's his sword again. Oh, I'd totally still eat it, for sure. It's just, it really sucks that the advertising looks as good as it is, and then, you know, you pull that out and you're like, oh, well, shit. Okay, see that? The cross-section? That actually doesn't look bad. The cross-section does not look bad at all. Nice white meat. Breaded all the way through. You got the pickles. You can clearly see where the sauce is. Like, that doesn't look bad at all.
is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like.
It is good pickle action.
We've seen what it looks like, and we saw how much it was. Actually, not that bad of a price as far as what it looks like in relation to its ad photos. Well, we really have some serious crush factor going on with the bread.
Mm-hmm.
But in my eyes, it actually doesn't look that bad.
No, I agree. I don't think it looks terrible by any means.
So, that only leaves one more thing to do, and that would be the one and only, the Joe's Hungry bite test. So it is.
Okay, how many cuts? How many cuts do we think Joe's gonna do? Okay, Itzy's going with 16. Bloop, Sophia, what do you guys think? You're gonna have to bow out this time. No, why? Bloop's going with 17. I'll go with... I'm going to go low. I'm going to say 12. I was looking up where that chemical leak is in California. Oh. Yeah, I haven't heard of that, so I have no clue. All right, so I'm doing 12. Bloop's doing 17. Itzy's doing 16. Let's see. Oops. Wrong button. Try that again.
Bite test, engage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. Damn, we were all high. And I even went low.
The brioche bun was soft, fresh, lightly buttered, and very crushable. The chicken breast, it was meaty, savory, and juicy with a very persistently crispy and crunchy breading. The pickles, they were also crispy and tart, but in my opinion, they could have put enough on there so you could get one in every bite. The barbecue sauce, it was sweet. I liked it, but to my taste, they could have used a little bit more. With that being said, let's look back to Shadow Joe and do the Joe is Hungry Sneak-a-Doodle Bite. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite, number 1.
They evacuated 40,000 people. Holy shit.
Number 2. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite, number 3. The breading is crispy and crunchy. The chicken is hot and juicy. I can taste a little bit of barbecue sauce, and I haven't hit a pickle yet. So let's go ahead and let the big man give this thing a score. If you don't know the scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number it truly deserves.
Okay, so Itzy saying 7.9. Spectre saying 8.4. I'm going to go with... I think I'll go with 7.5. Bloop, what do you think? Bloop saying 6. Okay, well, let's see what he's got for us. 6, 7. All right. I hate that you... God damn it. Okay.
Popeyes. Good value. You cooked it fresh and hot. The portions are all right. And you had very crispy, crunchy breading. Although you were a little bit short on the barbecue sauce and kind of skimped on the pickles, it's still a fairly decent tasting chicken sandwich. Correct me if I'm wrong, but they used to cut those pickles lengthwise so you could get some in every bite. Just saying. So, today, I'm gonna go 7.7.
Wow. Damn. So it's literally right in between mine and Itzy's. Wow.
That is my number, this is my review, and hopefully I will see you in the next video.
Holy shit. Okay, fair enough. Totally fair. Now, hang on, we get a couple more foodie things, but I want to check this thing out. What is this? California chemical leak? Yeah, we'll just do CBS News, whatever. Gavin Newsom proclaimed a state of emergency in Orange County on Saturday as officials desperately searched for a safe resolution to a leaking toxic chemical tank at an aerospace facility. The safety of Orange County residents is the top priority, Newsom said. We are mobilizing every state resource available to support local responders and make sure the community has what they need to stay safe. It was previously believed that the temperatures were cooling inside the Garden Grove industrial tank at GKN Aerospace, estimated to contain 7,000 gallons of methacrylate. However, after crews embarked on a risky operation inside the danger zone, they learned temperatures were increasing at a rate of about 1 degree an hour. It was at 90 degrees on Friday night after starting the day at 77. Oof. It did put people in harm's way last night with an attempt to go in and neutralize the additional tank. Okay. Kobe said in a video posted X on Saturday explaining that the crews entered the zone in an attempt to ensure an additional tank near the leaking tank was stable. The situation continued to develop on Saturday. Orange County District Attorney Todd Spitzer announced that his office had launched an investigation into the cause of the tank's failure, asking whistleblowers in the community to come forward with information. I'm indicating to employees who work at GKN, if you want to come forward and you want to be interviewed and you want to tell us what you know, now is the time. When we launch an investigation and we get to the bottom of what happened and why the system failed, if you haven't come forward, you're not going to be treated the same as if you come forward early and tell us what you know. Okay, only thing I don't particularly care for, because there is an investigation, right? And I understand that, but sometimes things just fail. Sometimes, literally, things just go. It could have been a faulty seal. It could have been a number of different things that had worked for years and years and years, and unfortunately, something just happened. Not saying that it might not be foul play. Not saying that, it couldn't have been negligence or anything like that, but it also could have just been the fucking thing broke. So for him to come out and say, well, if you know what happened and you don't come and tell us when we start our investigation, we're not going to be nice. It's like, can we, first off, get the emergency taken care of instead of you just being a prick? You know what I mean? During a news conference on Friday, Kobe said the situation was as bad as he'd seen it in his 32 years of fire service. In a stunning statement, he said there appeared to be only two potential endings to the saga. He's trying to get dirt at a time to... Yeah. There are literally two options left remaining. One, the tank fails and spills out a total of about 6,000 to 7,000 gallons of very bad chemicals into the parking lot in that area. Or two, the tank goes into a thermal runaway and blows up, affecting the tanks that are around it that have fuel or chemicals in them as well. He may have more information than you have. That's entirely possible, and I don't disagree with you, Sophia. My problem with it is that if he's got information that he's not letting out and he's being accusatory on the news, then that's his own damn fault. And he's the one who's looking like a prick because he's not telling people what they need to know. Right? Like, if you go out in front of people, even if you know, okay, there's foul play involved or whatever and so on, it's be like, hey, listen, if anybody knows what's going on, come forward, let us know, stuff like that, right? If you have any information regarding it, come forward, let us know. We'll be more than happy to take your statement. That's all. That's it. That's all that needs to be said. Not this accusatory thing where, well, if you don't tell us, it's like, bro, come on. You got 40,000 people that have just been evacuated, and you decide, oh, it's time to be a prick? Like, On Saturday, he said they're evaluating potential third options. Letting this thing just fail and blow up is unacceptable. Our goal is to find something and not allow that to happen. He added it'll take out-of-the-box thinking, and that the OCFA is speaking to experts across the country to help on the issue. It's not yet clear if state or federal authorities will come to Garden Grove to assist with the situation. Covey also said there are contingency plans to be put in place should the toxic and volatile liquid leak out of the tank or if it explodes. It's unclear how widespread or dangerous an explosion could be, and the timeline remains unknown. Okay. Around 6 p.m., subject matter experts. Primary focus is the tanks. We're continuing to keep them cool and monitoring them. We've got drones on them every 10 minutes watching for any temperature spikes or changes. Great. Fully focused on working with emergency services. Sincerely apologize for the significant disruption to the many local residents and businesses who have had to be evacuated. Working tirelessly with all relevant experts to resolve the situation as safely as possible and in a timely manner. We are deeply grateful for the continued skill and dedicated of the Orange County Emergency Services. That's fair. That's totally fair. Okay, so methyl methacrylate or methacrylate is a flammable plastic epoxy that generates its own heat. It's a chemical reaction, so that makes sense. It's a respiratory irritant, and potential exposure could lead to lung, skin, and eye irritation, nausea, and dizziness. The chemical is heavier than air, so its vapor would settle and sink. Fair enough. You can potentially have a lot in the atmosphere, and any flash or spark or even temperature can cause what is known as a runaway reaction, when you begin the polymerization, it's exothermic, meaning that the reaction releases heat. Heat initiates the reaction, but the reaction releases heat, and so you get what we call runaway, where it's uncontrolled. It can lead to, yes, fires, explosions, where pressure really builds up very quickly. Yeah. Can you say the name of that chemical 4 times quickly? Sadly, no. Yeah. Uh-oh, something happened. Yeah, something happened. There is a tank in Orange County, California. It's got about 7,000 gallons worth of a type of epoxy that is also very toxic. And something happened. The containment for the tank failed. We're not sure how, but 40,000 people have been evacuated. And they're trying to figure out how the hell they can take care of it without the damn thing exploding, basically. If you're not in the evacuation zone, we don't expect any health impact. If you were told to evacuate, please evacuate. Fair enough. Crews arrived on Tuesday afternoon at GKN Aerospace Facility in the 12,000 block of the Western Ave in Golden Grove after receiving a hazardous materials call just before 3:40 that day, according to OCFA. Chemical in the industrial tank initially stayed at the same temperature, officials said. However, about 4 hours after firefighters arrived, the temperature rose, causing a relief valve and sprinkler system to activate near the tank. Firefighters said the sprinkler safety system is designed to cool off the tank if it starts leaking. The OCFA said crews initially made progress toward removing the chemical product, but determined Friday morning that the tank that is in the biggest crisis is in fact unable to be secured and mitigated. The cause of the leak remains under investigation. No injuries have been reported. Fair enough. So that's currently what's going on, sadly. We don't know much more than that, which is a bummer. But what are you going to do? You know? I just hope everything turns out okay. I really, really do. Nope, not that one. We need...
Hey, guys.
Steve. That's what we need. We need some Steve action.
Welcome to Camping with Steve. I'm going to try to cool off this tent today with 150 pounds of ice. So let's get some ice. So we were able to get about 140 pounds of ice. The first piece of the pie was to assemble this normal consumer grade, over-the-counter, street-legal tent. Nothing special about it. And then to wait for a warm day. Step B was to cut holes in these styrofoam lids. Now believe me, you did not want to hear that happening, so I have not included that footage. Third part of the mystery is flexible dryer vent. My original scheme was to have these coolers attached all together, human centipede style, and then just going into the tent. And I realized that's going to put this thing at like 100% humidity in no time, which is not much better than sweltering in the heat. What I'm going to do instead is snake one continuous hose through, like a heat exchanger, and then the air itself never touches the ice will cool the air, and the air will cool me. I'm only using 4 chambers on the top for the active cooling part. The rest on the bottom, just hold extra ice as it is going to melt. So,
okay.
I'll find some on the bottom. I'll dump more in here to kind of surround this vent. And it's not as efficient as having one large cooler, but I just could not find a large cooler I was willing to cut holes in. Those are the pricey kind.
I mean, to be fair, he's doing it the right way. Like, theoretically, he's doing it the right way. Whether it actually works that well or not, we'll see, I guess.
I know what everybody's thinking. Why not just take a 5-gallon pail full of ice and put it in the tent with a fan blowing on it?
Because it'll melt.
Well, 5-gallon pail doesn't hold a whole lot.
No.
And the humidity, right? And this looks way cooler. Now we just got to pipe it into the tent. So I know everybody's wondering, oh, Steve, that's wasteful. But these were some old styrofoam coolers a friend was going to throw away, and I'm giving them a second life. And unfortunately, it's really hard to get polystyrene in styrofoam form recycled. So this is giving it a new life, and hopefully this proves the concept so that I can build a more permanent solution. So this is known as a prototype. To my surprise and amusement, there is an access for storing boots in this tent that opens right to the inside. So I can have a supply and return air without bringing warm outside air through this whole cooler.
That's actually cool.
In no time, I'm gonna circulate the cold air in there, and it is a tent, so there's screens on it. It's not really going to contain all that air, but it'll contain it better than drawing hot, steaming air from the outside.
There's only one flaw that I'm seeing so far, and that is that the coolers are not up high enough, and the cool air isn't coming in from the top. Because cool air doesn't rise. So I think it's only going to work so well. Oh, no, never. Well, yeah, see, I personally think if he had elevated the whole thing, I mean, I know he's doing it because of where the access is, but, like, it's going to get stuck. Like, there's some that's going to come out, sure, maybe, but not as efficient as it could be.
I got my supply air up here, and I got my return air down here. And I'm just going to use one of these USB-powered fans attached to a Fernco to blow the air out of here, and it should go right through this and right back in, nice and cooled, up on this side. Even though it looks sloppy where I sealed up around the coolers, this is one continuous piece of vent, so there won't be any air leakage. There shouldn't. And I got to turn this on because this flower's wilting. It's a little bit hot for this tender Canadian. Okay, so here goes nothing. It's a bit of a delicate connection, so we're getting a little bit of air movement out of the other side. So far, that's better than none. Right now, our supply air is at 72-ish Fahrenheit, about 22 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, but you just poked a hole in it.
That's the air that's coming in through here. And the return air is sitting at around 80, 81.
So now there's two holes.
And so we're getting about 8 degrees, 9 degrees Fahrenheit of delta T, or temp drop, which is not good for an AC. So
no.
I'm going to make a few tweaks, but first things first. Considering I'm filming this on Cinco de Mayo, one of these margaritas 10%. Gonna have to ration this. I picked a spot that's pretty much in as much shade as I can get. We're gonna have a little bit of sunshine here, but then it should be gone this evening. And it's not that hot of a day, I understand. 82, 83, that's a joke for a lot of people, but for this Canadian, may as well be 150. At a certain point, it doesn't matter. But I gotta find a way to make this work. I don't think the current setup is gonna do much.
No, because you
we're
got
getting a little bit of Delta T, but not a lot of airflow. That's just a tiny USB fan.
Yeah, that's exactly the problem. You don't have enough volume being pushed through. A, B, you have the pipe literally going all the way up the entire height of the tent to then curl back over and go back down. So whatever airflow you had immediately takes a crap about halfway up that incline. And you got all these twists and turns, which means you've got air stops the entire time. Again, it all sounds all well and good, but there's this thing, right? There's this thing that you can get on Amazon, and they call it a portable air conditioner. And they're not all that good. Basically what it is you take cold water, you fill up a reservoir tank, you have like these wicks that wick up the liquid, and then there's just a fan that uses negative pressure to blow out cool, moist water. Essentially, this is like a cross between that and what is known in the States as a swamp cooler, but way less efficient. That works well in the right environment. Correct. It works well in the right environment. But when you're dealing with ice and you're dealing with humidity, the ice, and especially with the way thermodynamics work, this isn't going to, not going to go so well.
About 10 watts at best, I think, maybe 15. And this venting could be a lot shorter because there is restriction. But I do think that once the ice starts to melt and there is water in contact with this, there'll be a lot more thermal transfer coming through this venting. And another trick up my sleeve, I got one of those things of ice cream salt for making ice cream. Makes the ice colder. Now, I chose to do it in compartments like this because that would give me more ice volume. If I could get one big cooler and run this through it without destroying a Yeti or something, I'd probably do that. But we are losing some BTUs through these pipes here. I can feel that they're cold, but we'll monitor the situation and adjust accordingly. Well, okay, I'm not getting the cooling that I want. I let it fester for a bit, and we're getting like 74 Fahrenheit there, 23 Celsius. Not adequate. And I know the problem. There's a bunch of problems here.
Yeah.
We're gonna fix them and make this thing nice and cool. Instead of slowly shortening this, I know what the problem is. We got 40 feet of very restrictive venting here.
Yeah.
That is just not possible with a 10-watt fan. So I'll take one of these and we're gonna put some salt in it to get it extra cold, and we'll just run that short segment in there and see how cold we can get our air coming out. It just means changing ice more often, which I was avoiding because overnight I kind of wanted a system that would just go and keep it a little cool. But a tent has an R value of -5 because there's screens on it. It doesn't hold anything in. What you need is some cool air blasting right at you. And we're gonna figure that out.
Okay, no, and I get what he's trying to do. He's basically trying to turn this into a radiator. The problem is, and this is what he doesn't understand, is that you typically don't have probably the better part of about 40 to 50% of the piping of a radiator outside where the cooling actually takes place. Most of it is inside the radiator, surrounded by those radiator blades that allow the ram air coming into the car to rapidly cool everything off. He's literally you got a little thing in here, and then you got another little thing in here, and you got another little thing here, and then another little one here, and then you've got 8-9 feet that go up and across and then down, and then you got at least another 6 feet, plus you have all these little areas that are just completely exposed to the outside. So it's not gonna work as well as he thinks it is.
This little cooler here looks like a good contender, and we'll just take this with us.
Like the entire point of something like, whether it be an air conditioner or something like a radiator or whatever, is you take hot, and then once you have it hot, you bring it through a series of, like, in rapid succession things that are just bang, 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 one right after the other, so that the air doesn't have time to heat back up. It just constantly gets colder. This is literally hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold, hot all the way. You know what I mean?
Now, if people aren't following on Facebook, I am in the US right now because we came down for Lindsay's granny's birthday, and I don't stealth camp around here because I'm uncomfortable enough in my own home country, let alone as an alien vacationer in an area with capital punishment. So we don't want to push any boundaries or break any unnecessary laws.
That's, you know what? Bravo, Steve. Good on you. That's an incredibly smart thing to do.
So we're gonna try this. This one's good and loaded with ice. And let's get this in the tent and see what we can do. The whole purpose of putting this outside of the tent in the beginning was that it wouldn't all fit inside, and trying to keep the moisture down. I had a last minute brainwave of putting a continuous pipe through it, but it's just too much pipe for this little fan. This battery pack that was running the fan, let it run for a little bit, hung around for an hour outside. This thing's about 90% charged still. This will actually provide some cooling. You know, I'm getting some airflow here for sure.
Yeah.
And we'll let this stabilize, and we're gonna take some temperatures, obviously much better already.
Yeah, down to 69. Yeah, that's a lot better.
Obviously much better, but temperature drop is only one part of the equation, because you need CFM, you need some air movement, you need some velocity, and we've got it. This is feeling much, much better. I'll let it sit for a bit. I've got an indoor-outdoor thermometer that we can leave here to see what it's going to equal out to in here. I think it's going to get a lot better when most of that ice melts and it's an ice water slurry this is running through. The indoor-outdoor setup, I'm going to put the outdoor part outdoors. I've lost a ton of these indoor-outdoor things doing these videos this exact way. I forget them in the morning. There we go. It's right about tent level, and oh, was I raised in a barn? Holy moly.
Yeah, that's not going to help it
cool down
at all.
With just the ice in that cooler, we've got an indoor temp of 75 and an outdoor of 78. And to switch that to Celsius, it's we got outside is 26, inside is 24. Not the way I like to sleep generally. I like to sleep about 15 Celsius or 65 Fahrenheit, so this isn't going to work at all. We're going to have to pump this up a little bit with a little bit of ice cream salt.
Oh boy.
Let's see if that does anything. So the secret spice seems to be putting some salt in it. And here, yeah, it's still just a couple degrees off in here. Between 78 and 76 inside, or still 26 and 24. I'm gonna let this marinate in here for a little bit. This is what we're cooking on. I know there's not a fire ban because people have been burning huge piles of lumber. That looks pretty good. I should have read the instructions. Okay, so, ta-da. Oh, it's hot.
Well,
It's burning me.
I mean, Steve.
And now we wait. Now, I used one of these before in one of my videos, and it took a while to act. Okay, that's right in my face. Hold on, I'll move. I've used one of these before, and it took a while for it to actually be ready to cook. And that's okay, because we've got a couple of other pieces of cooking instrumentary that we're going to whip out here. Happy Cinco de Mayo. It's over now, but I'm filming it during. Came in for the cooking stuff, and what do I see here? That looks good to me. It is 70 Fahrenheit in here, 78 outside, which translates to 26 and 21. Not bad in my books. We've got a wonderful 64-ish on the supply air, which is fantastic. That's exactly what I would love, blowing a lot more in my face. Blowing in my face. That took some time to warm up, but that's okay.
Okay.
Put some chicken on there.
Oh no.
Judging by the intense lack of sizzle, this grill is not great. That chicken is smoldering there a little bit. I don't think that's going to cook good on that grill.
No, it's not.
Which is why I think 10 problems ahead. Cast iron pan and some propane. Used to be a favorite recipe of mine to just dump in a bunch of onions and peppers. Basically, I do that, throw in some chicken, some salsa, and I can either eat that on rice or in a tortilla or something like that. Somebody should invent a meal like that.
They did. It's called a tortilla.
Oh, this dismal chicken. It's not good. Normally, fajitas. Oh, how is that burning my hand yet sticking to the grill? What the heck is that? Like, give me a break. Okay.
Shoot fajita.
The 2 shoe second rule. Alright. Okay. Not too much of it touched my shoe, and my shoe is sanitary. Mexican rice with corn. Or as easy as possible. Oh, that's unappetizing.
See, that doesn't look terrible.
Shard of glass.
Okay.
Shard of glass.
Whatever we made here. And here you go, babe.
Oh, thanks, love.
It's hot. It probably needs to cool down.
It looks delicious.
I've eaten worse.
That's Steve. I've eaten worse is not. God damn it.
Ants. I knew it.
Yeah, that's that's Lindsay. Yeah.
Alright. Still pretty hot outside. It's a little cooler in here. Has done really good.
But it
we still
okay.
got a lot of ice left. Oh, now we're talking. That's what I mean. The salt makes a huge difference, and we've still got a little ice left in there. Actually feels very comfortable in here versus outside, so I'll take that as a win. And I'm gonna hunker down, I guess, because you know, we still got some ice left in there and 40% left on that little power bank.
Yeah. Okay. I understand what he's trying to do, but here is a little thing that for at least 100 years now, people have figured out. And I know he's trying to do this on the cheap, and I know he's trying to come up with a solution, and that's not necessarily a bad thing, and I get it. But there is kind of a reason why they use coolant in radiators. And they do that because once you get the temperature down in coolant, it is much more stable and it stays cooler for longer, and you get a more consistent temperature. Whereas if you're just piping air through a tube, it's gonna vary. So yes, he's right in stating that the air coming out is just over 60 degrees, and there's nothing wrong with that. But now it's coming into contact with hot air, and it's just kind of mixing, and then it's going right out the screen. So I would tend to think chances are one of the biggest reasons why it's not doing it as well as he'd like, although there's still ice in there, is because it's a styrofoam, which is a great insulator for what he's using it for. That's kind of what coolers do. And B, because the temperature outside dropped. Might still be hot, but it's because it dropped. You know?
Right, guys, we'll see you in the AM, and let's see what goes from there. It's nice and cool in here. That's all I can say. Morning, everybody. Oh, I'm not ready to go and face the world. Oh, there's a bug on me. Okay, yeah. So the biggest problem is there's like 0 R value in a tent. I can literally see the ground outside through there. So it doesn't even hold the air in, let alone insulate whatsoever. But it's always good to camp, and yeah, with enough ice, it makes a difference. That's absolutely for sure, 100%. But you know, we're talking 100+ pounds of ice, which on a hot day might not sound so ridiculous, especially at $3 for 20 pounds. So yeah, we did actually manage to cool it off quite successfully with a lot of leftover ice. You know, I'm just gonna get up and start this beloved day, and maybe have an antacid pill, because that margarita's hit me today. Oh wow, even these ones that didn't do a whole lot
they're getting pretty well empty or half melted, mostly melted. Sweet. But yeah, this is the culprit. Can't keep cool in a tent without any insulation. That gives me an idea for a project though. But I'm gonna leave the tent set up because we're gonna be back here out at Granny's. And one, I like sleeping outside. Two, there's no spare rooms in the house.
Oh.
And three, it's beautiful. So that solves all the problems right there. Possibly a tornado tonight, they're saying. So I got it pegged down real good.
But
I don't ever use like the guy wires on the fly, but I did today because you know, we don't want any problems. Big of 5 with its suction power. And yeah, that's what I got for this video. Heading back to Canada very soon, and if all goes well, I got a couple of pretty cool spots I want to check out, and it's in the stealthy variety, so we'll be stealth maxing in no time. Thanks everybody for watching, and we'll see you on the next one.
Steve, that's okay. God damn it. All right. Steve 1989, please save us.
This is a Croatian Armed Forces individual combat ration type 1. It weighs 4 pounds, 1 ounce.
Why? What did he do? He said that there's the possibility of a tornado, so he took the tent poles and put them in the ground. That's it. That's all he did. Yeah. Yeah, tornado. Yeah. So he took the tent poles and he put them in the ground. That I would love to see that same experiment work half as well with a kite. Because I can tell you, those tents are just really big kites. That's all they are, which means they catch even more wind.
1,840 grams. It's in this dark green packaging. Let's check it out.
Let's fix the cooling first. Fair.
It's like a Croatian grocery store box here. Contents list right on the top. Looks like they got it in Croatian, English, and French.
He can dig those poles to China, and that won't help at all if a tree falls on him. You're not wrong at all. The other thing, too, is if there is a problem and there is an issue where there is a tornado in the vicinity, the problem becomes that he is inside of a giant kite. And the tent poles aren't going to be able to hold said giant kite to the ground, which also problem, which means that he will get sucked up. That's what tornadoes do. Also, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate.
This thing is exciting. Gonna be the best thing I'll eat all week. Dark chocolate. That's a really nice brand. Good quality, too.
Yeah, the kite does not protect you from other projectiles. Because if it's a big enough tornado, I'm pretty sure you don't want to be in a tent, mostly because when the truck comes through the tent, it's not going to protect you.
Double packed. Keeps it dry. That's awesome. 3 moist towelettes. Silky and cool. This instant soup with beef flavor. 30 grams of instant cocoa drink. You get 2 of those.
Ooh, okay.
You get 2 instant orange drinks.
Ooh, okay.
And this is instant black tea with lemon flavor.
Nice.
Vitamin C.
Nice.
Papaya. And that is pineapple. 50 grams of each. Oh, nice. Canned food.
No dented can?
Beans with sausages.
Ooh, okay.
From Podravka. Straight from Croatian grocery store shelves. Look at that. 50 grams of
Pate?
potted meat. Maybe chicken pate.
Yeah.
There's honey. Also Podravka brand. Here we go.
I like
More
pate.
Food. This is 50 grams of fruit spread.
Oh. Okay.
Chicken meat. Could be pate. Look at that. That's chicken luncheon meat. 200 grams. That's really nice. I wonder if it'll have like a gelatin fat. And look at that. Some kind of candy.
Ooh.
This is great. Some bonbons. There's coffee in there. It's like coffee candies. Probably about 40 milligrams of caffeine. Tuna with carrots and green bell pepper.
Nice.
And here are your peppered biscuits.
Ooh.
Croatian ration exclusive. They're some of the best that you can get, really. And also, last but not least, 3 85-gram packs of keks or biscuits.
Oh. I was like, what is a kek?
Okay, so there's everything laid out. Let's first start off with breakfast. Okay, and for breakfast, we're having all the good stuff. Let's get this set onto a tray.
Nice.
Okay, let's first start off by checking out that hot chocolate here. Looking pretty standard. Smelling. Actually, it's just kind of basic. A little grainy, like a grainy milk chocolate. It has magnesium. Entire multivitamin in there. That's what's going on.
Oh, that's cool, though.
Oh, yeah. Vitamin E. B complex.
Yeah, you can hear it.
Yeah, you can smell the vitamins. It's totally like USMRE hot chocolate from like the 90s. It is smelling like military ration hot chocolate to the max. Tastes like it too. Strong of vitamins. It's absurd. But you know what? These guys are going to be tough. Because they're hot chocolate. And put hair on your chest. Whether you like it or not.
True.
This. Peppered and Jack. That's what they're calling that. Peppered biscuits. 3 20-gram slabs. Here, check this out.
Yeah, I think that's 70% dark chocolate.
Gingerbread. Intense ginger and some kind of spice. Possibly clove. Those things are money right there. Check out those biscuits. Wow, look at that. It's got a cardboard sleeve. Kind of protects it.
Oh, those look good.
Only
Damn.
one biscuit was broken. That is awesome. awesome. Check this out. That thing. It's like its own little paper tray. The chocolate. Thick outer plastic pack. The additional packaging. It's very nice. It'll protect this thin paper pack inside. Makes sense now.
Ooh.
Oh geez, that's like the highest quality dark chocolate
Yeah.
other than maybe Poland. 70% dark chocolate.
Yep. That's good stuff.
Croatia keeps it kind of simple. They make their rations in country. And I don't mind all this Vesti and Orifo and all, but it's good to see countries producing their own. Look at that thing. Coffee candy. We'll just set one right there. Maybe two here. Looks like a wax paper pack or wrapper. Water resistant. You could have them even if you were trekking through the rain or something. Let's check out that chicken meat.
I'm thinking it's probably going to be like the stuff you would get for like chicken salad. Oh no, it is pate. Oh shit, okay. Nice, actually.
Jeez, is that pate?
Yeah.
Or is that a loaf? I don't know. I think it's staying in the can. Can't really shake it out of there. It's pretty tightly packed. Here, let's open this up. Did it recrystallize? Let you know it's natural at least. Oh, jeez. There we go.
Yeah, it looks like it might have. Maybe?
Oh yeah. Nice and natural.
Oh, yeah. No, that's good, though. Yeah.
Delectable.
And honey lasts
Natural
a
honey.
long time.
Exquisite. The fruit spread. Apple, apricot, and peach. Let's go for the meat. Is it like pate? No, it's like the stuff that you gotta really work out of there.
Oh, okay.
They make you work for it. See, look at that. And it's worth it. That is like a lightly peppered chicken spam. Salty, savory, smooth.
Okay.
Easy to eat.
It does look edible, yeah.
It's the kind of thing that
There you go.
you can't spread it on a cracker, but you can definitely set it on top of one.
Yeah.
And then it kind of looks like you know what you're doing. You know? It's not like you're gonna do hors d'oeuvres out in the middle of combat like that. But for presentation sake, this ration doesn't have a spoon. They must get issued reusable utensils and a mess kit. Soft chew. Flavorful yet not over seasoned. 200 grams. It's calorie dense. Pure protein and fat. And it's just like never ending. It'll fill you up. I think it's hardly any different than rations from the 80s. Quite frankly, I don't see anything different from it. And some kind of cool old, like Cold War era throwback. But it's well funded and supplied.
Mm-hmm.
Package perfected. I mean, it's not like paper laminate packs. That'd be like the only difference. They get that foil. This thing's total throwback, and I love it.
Yeah,
It's
no,
so
this looks
cool.
good.
I'm getting a ration like this with real food and real quality. Dude, the hot chocolate's weird. Look at this stuff.
The hot chocolate's weird. I love that.
All right, it's looking fine. Tastes good too. It's total ration hot chocolate with the vitamins. That's sweet though, as they put 2 in there. It's double strength. That's the way to do it.
Now, see, here's what you do, right?
Oh, geez.
What you do is you make the hot chocolate, but you take some of that dark chocolate and you put it down in there with the powder, and then you get boiling water and you put it in there, and it'll give it a little bit more flavor.
Oh yeah, it's just like normal grocery store chocolate. It's like top shelf too. It's like fondue quality. Like you want to melt it and dribble on this or something. Here, let's get a bite of a spice cookie. This feels like Christmas. Even though it's sweet, it's not sweet enough. You gotta have this with it. Now let's get a bite. This is a gourmet combination. A crunchy, spiced biscuit that is lightly sweet and seems to have like a malt ginger clove spice. Very crunchy and dry, delicious on its own, and with dark chocolate of the highest grade or quality, like in the world. Seriously. Tastes like something you'd get at like some ritzy cafe. Maybe honey.
Yeah, that's...
It's like honey frosting. It's like icing. Granular. Aromatic. You can smell botanical, exceptional honey. That is strong. Here, I'm going to put chocolate on there too.
Steve.
Can't help it. Might as well.
No, okay.
There you go. That's how you get those calories down. And the jam.
Yeah, that's going to be insanely sweet.
Oh wow, that's like how I want to eat that. I don't even want to put it on a cracker. You just eat it like this. That's the most delicious thing in the world.
I mean, that's
Just a
fair.
rich concentrate of fruit, like peach, apricot, and applesauce. Yeah, because it's a little bit grit and granular.
But, okay, well, he did it anyway.
Can't help myself. Here, let's eat a cracker. Very formidable. That is not your average saltine. It's a whole wheat, flavorful, salted, crunchy, dry, army biscuit. Almost like a hard bread. It has some shortening here. What do you even do with these things? Probably should have put the jelly on them. Yeah, oh well. At least I put on one. There we go. Let's see what this does. Not much.
No, it's not. I knew that was coming.
Very sharp with vitamin flavor.
I knew that was coming. He basically just did take the cracker equivalent of a brick and put it in hot chocolate and see what happens.
Seriously, I'm not even sure what to make of it. I'm putting that in there. Might as well make some bizarre vitamin flavored biscuit soup just to put them down. It's the only way it's happening. Who knows? Here, let's check out a fruit cake.
A fruit cake.
Yeah, fruit stuff, that spread, best just eaten on its own. Kind of gets lost on this. I mean, not really, but sort of. You taste it. There's apricot with the salt of whole wheat, but then it's just such a dry biscuit. Those things are too dry. What a meal.
No, it's...
Croatian combat rations.
Steve, did you just wake up?
I think the best part of this meal is the dark chocolate and the peppered biscuits. They're the real star of the show. This isn't so bad. You pair these up, and it gives those crackers a real purpose. So in this, peppered biscuit with chocolate.
Sounds like it, yeah. Ooh. That's one hell of a crunch.
Berry note It's that chocolate. It's almost like some of the most complex, yet smooth and soft to the chew. Dark chocolate. It's a 70% that's really sweet. It's not too bitter. It is exceptionally good quality. And with this peppered biscuit that
Oh, he's okay. Wow.
so much flavor.
Oh, okay.
Most delicious things I ever had. That honey. It just tastes like fruit jam with the chocolate, which kind of has like a berry flavor, and with the ginger clove biscuit, spiced biscuit. It just tastes like a bunch of fruit spread in chocolate, like a fruit gel is what that seemed like.
Oh, no. Oh, God, Steve.
It has so much vitamin action going on. I don't know what they're doing there, but
Oh, God.
here we got chocolate bread pudding.
Oh, I mean, sure. Oh, man.
Kinda offsets the vitamin flavor of that hot chocolate. Tastes like vitamin B6.
Not to be confused with vitamin B5.
Those biscuits are way too dry. You gotta eat this stuff somehow. These things. Look at that. Coffee candy. That is amazing. I mean, it tastes like black coffee with a bunch of sugar. Now that was a perfect breakfast. In about 3 or 4 hours, we're gonna take it over to lunch. Okay, now we're back with lunch.
'Kay.
Not bad. All right, let's get this sat onto a tray. Nice. Okay, let's first start off by checking out those biscuits.
He really loves those biscuits.
Pineapple. And papaya. Which one?
Isn't papaya the orange one? Or is it the green one? I can't remember.
One is gonna be better.
Okay, papaya is the orange one. Gotcha.
Instant black tea with vitamin C. Very reflective packaging. Can't miss it. Very tart and strong lemon oil smell.
Okay. I mean, to be fair to Steve, that it's basically like 4C iced tea, right? Like you go to a grocery store, you can get a big old can of 4C iced tea, and then there's a scooper thing in it. So, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Initially, for whatever reason, I thought it was like tea, you know, like in the bag where you'd have to steep it and everything. But yeah, for whatever reason, I didn't put two and two together until I saw the powder, and I'm like, no, wait, that's like iced tea.
Let's check out that chicken pate.
Oh yeah, chicken pate, hell yeah. Green for unripe, orange for ripe, gotcha.
Chicken broth smell and light onion.
I'm assuming that's like a tuna salad kind of deal, right? Yeah.
A tomato sauce.
Yep.
With carrot and green bell pepper.
Yeah.
Look at that oil.
I've had that stuff before. That's good stuff.
Gosh, that's like a salad with tomato sauce.
Yeah.
And tuna.
We have these in the States. Typically, though, they're not in cans like that. Typically, they're in like bags. It sounds really weird, but it's like a tri-laminate bag kind of deal, so that you don't get that tinny flavor. And so they're more shelf stable, so they can sell them for like $1 or $2 or whatever, and it's probably about the same amount that's in there. But instead of like having to deal with the sometimes really crappy like tin opener thing, you can just rip the top and you can eat it with a spoon right out of the bag.
No real fish odor at all. It's just a very fresh and sweet tomato sauce, and such a fun adventure. Any canned seafood. And this is almost like a salsa with tuna. And like very exciting. I mean, for people that like canned fish, this is like a real score. Very appealing. A dark looking tuna, but there's like vinegar and very sweet. Again, the flavor is exquisite. That tuna can be a bit dry on its own, actually.
Would be better in laminate bags. I'd love that here. Yeah, it's done by a company. Well, it's done by two companies, if I remember correctly. One is Star-Kissed, and then the other one is Bumblebee. They do the same thing, but yeah. If I remember correctly, I think it's Star-Kissed. They have this really cool thing, right? So I believe Bumblebee is the one where it's like a bigger bag that has like the same amount in that. And it looks like basically just a bigger Capri Sun kind of thing, right? But Star-Kissed has this cool thing where they give you like a thing of Ritz crackers, basically. And then they also give you a thing, and it all comes in like a package. It's like $2-3 or whatever. But basically, there's enough in there so that you can take the tuna salad and you can just spread it on the crackers, and then you eat it that way. It's like a quick snack kind of deal.
And it is a tad fishy, but not too bad. Let's try it on a cracker.
Yeah, see, that's the way to do it.
Here. It's like, actually, a very good pairing.
Yeah, because it's got vinegar in it.
Sauce. The vinegar, sweet.
Yep.
High sugar content
Mm-hmm.
in it. This somewhat dry tuna. Man, the whole wheat cracker. You know, the carrot, I can't taste it at all. It just tastes like some kind of salsa. But, like, there's vinegar and it's sweet with a dark tuna. Probably my favorite thing so far, actually. Right up there in palatability, in my opinion, to say Slovenian, or even more so, up the ladder, Spanish conservas seafood. This is really close. That mixed very well. It's not like it's separated. Must be like a powdered sugar that they used. Tart and flavorful. Instant black tea with lemon. It tastes like maybe I didn't use enough water, and that's what makes it so flavorful. But that's like the beauty of it. You know, enjoy your rations and don't use enough water for the beverage bases. You'll like it that way. You'll have more flavor. Pineapple. Tastes like honey. The papaya. Kind of tastes like peach. Like a melon type flavor. Bit more pronounced. I like the pineapple more. Papaya versus pineapple. Who will win? Oh,
That's
definitely
pineapple. Yeah.
Pie is kind of weird. Disturbing, overly ripened melon flavor that, I mean, it is kind of good. I mean, I might as well just try another piece.
It's mellow. That's the whole thing. Pineapple, you have like, especially when it's kind of like candied or dried like that. Pineapple, you get a little bit of sweetness, but it's also got like a really decent like tartness to it. Whereas with papaya, when it's like that, because I've had it exactly like this, it's very, very, very mellow in flavor. And it's not bad, but it's just a lot more mellow.
I kind of like it anyway. It's like, cheese, you know. Look at that stuff. You know what it smells like? A crystal burger. Wow. Like, it's, if I close...
Okay, that's not a compliment, Steve. We were talking about crystal burgers earlier. That is not a compliment.
My eyes and smell it. It's like onion, like an onion burger. And here, we're going in. The flavor, too. Some of the best things I've ever eaten in my life. It tastes and smells just like a crystal burger, but it's chicken pate. None of it makes any sense. And with this cracker, it's almost like a crystal burger with French fries, and it's crunchy.
What?
This is a really fun ration. Gosh, look at that stuff.
I mean,
It's totally like a minced chicken breast with additional fat.
The pate does look good.
Flavor. Look. Croatian soldiers. They're eating pretty good, though, I will say. This right here, they're staying well fed. You know, you'd probably just want to mix these two. The papaya is a little overpowering in its melon and ripe melon flavor. More so than any other time I remember having this. Gotta say, the pineapple, sweet, juicy, fibrous, excellent, slightly firm dried chew. It's like candied and slightly tart and like honey. Absolutely fantastic meal. There are different shades and ripeness of papaya. The lighter ones have less of that bizarre melon flavor that is like an acquired taste, you know?
Yeah, I don't like... I know exactly what he's talking about with that, and I do not like that bizarre melon flavor.
How moist is it?
It's like a weird aftertaste, almost.
But, look, it's still kind of tough. Let's take it over to dinner. Okay, now we're back with dinner. Not bad. Alright, let's get this out onto a tray. Nice. Okay. Let's first start off by doing up a stove here. Check out that can.
Oh yeah, that's good stuff.
Pretty good.
Hell yeah.
Is that like a tomato sauce?
Yeah.
With beans? How adventurous. Good enough. Smells like a marinara sauce. We're just gonna sizzle it up and bring it over.
Yeah, see, that doesn't look bad at all.
Oh yeah. We're gonna have orange juice for dinner. Also has multivitamin. These things will help keep your immunity up. Quite a bit of vitamin C, vitamin A, B complex. Oh wow, these are really nice. That orange drink is unlike any other, really. It's like Tang, but Tang times 2 accentuated orange drink from Croatia. What's it called again? Sedavita? I forget. This stuff is really cool though. That's all they give you. Just 2 little packs. About 8 ounces. Wow, it fizzes up.
Yeah.
Special orange drink. Some kind of seltzer beverage. A carbonated orange juice.
I bet you that tastes good, actually.
It's like OJ. Good enough. Here. And this. Got ourselves a meal in the making. Like, you can totally be like a commando. Like a Croatian commando. Right at home. Okay. I'll put that in there. Oh yeah, look at that. That's what you do. Add that in there.
I mean, usually you'd crumble them up. There you go.
Are ones to be remembered. Anyway, you know, I think the Croatians, they make their rations in-house with food they recognize from home. Give them a taste of home with food they'll actually want to eat. You add these biscuits in, you gotta thicken this thing. And the biscuits, they're okay on their own, but why do that to yourself, right?
Okay, does anybody else do this? Right? So, like, if you have, like, homemade chicken soup, right? Or you have, like, a homemade stew, do you take, if you have them, like, a bunch of crackers and just crumble them up and stuff like that, and until it's, like, it's thicker, like, noticeably thicker than what it originally was? I do that, and I think it's great.
And add the biscuits to the main. Do this up right. Oh yeah, you see how that fits in there like that? That's just what it's meant for. Like a bean sausage stew. Slightly herbal. Like a basil and tomato sauce. Let's see here. That works better than I'd expected. I mean, really, it's almost like a tomato bisque. This thickens it too. And there's so much sodium in it that this is almost like what you gotta do. That's why I saved the other biscuits for that other gravy soup thing. We're gonna check that out last. This ration's not messing around. I really like this thing because it's focusing on providing a lot of sodium and sugar, but also a lot of real food. It's just a no-frills, kind of old-school ration. The soup has a smoked sausage flavor. Genuinely brilliant how this works.
Adds to it. You don't want it too heavy, but nice and... Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Bloop.
When you integrate the biscuit, the white beans, a piece of sausage, I just can save it for the last bite. There's another piece. Ooh. Mix it up. And chorizo sausage. That biscuit works wonders with this one. Because it's almost a bit thin on its own. Insanely cool.
Flour can do the same. Well, that's what I mean, though, right? So, like, let's say you have, like, homemade chicken soup, right? Or homemade tomato soup. Typically, you don't want to put flour in that, right? Because then, it, like you said, either A, it'll clump up, or B, it'll be a little bit thicker, or a lot thicker than you want it to. But if you do something like this, and you got your bowl of chicken soup or tomato soup or whatever, and you just take a bunch of crackers and go and just, like, crumble them up and throw them in, it instantly thickens it, and it's actually much more manageable to eat. At least that's how I see it.
Thickened like that, and still kept all its flavor. Oh wow, the sausage is so flavorful. A little bit spicy. Smoked. Like a tomato sauce with basil. Like a marinara sauce almost, but then it's thickened with the biscuit and the white beans and sausage. It's like a never-ending gumbo. Man, there are a bunch of pieces of sausage in there. I thought it was just like 3 or 4. It looks like 6 or 8. So much food. It's come down to 3 crackers and some soup. Oh wow, it's like a pasta chicken noodle. Herbal. Smells like a spice rack.
I was gonna say, until I saw the steam, I'm like, God, I really hope that's hot water. Yeah, it's almost like a Lipton Soup Secrets kind of deal.
Looks like it's got some herbs in there. Here. We're gonna have to put these in there too. Whoa, they just float. Finish the day off with some soup. It's like a delectable whole wheat crouton in a savory noodle soup. Like a... Oh wow, that's so delicious. This stuff's even better than I thought it'd be. It's very aromatic of butter. Absolutely fantastic ration. The Croatian combat ration.
Nice.
24 hour. Could use some chewing gum and maybe like a couple pieces of toilet paper and maybe like a little stove. Well, anyway, this is Steve1989. I hope you liked the video, and I'll be coming back at you with something new. Or old. Alright, cool. See ya.
Nice. That was a good one. That was a really good one. Let's, what else Steve got? Because we got about half an hour. What else does he have? What do we want to see here? White chicken chunks, LRP beef stew, cold weather turkey, tetrazzini. Let's see. $1974 MRE prototype ham loaf. Oh, God. Oh, I bet you that one's kind of awful. Omani Armed Forces 24-hour combat ration. Fava beans, lamb curry MRE. Interesting. Oh, yeah. Okay. This one... Oh, this is 50 minutes. I mean, there is a lot of stuff in it.
This is a Spanish-produced 24-hour combat ration pack. Menu number 1. Look at this. It has a TTI freshness stamp. It's a freshness indicator that
I'm just trying to see what's in it.
If the inner circle is lighter than the outer circle, it's showing that the ration is still fresh. It weighs 4 pounds, 5.2 ounces, or 1,962 grams.
No. That's not the one I want. Let's see. Brazilian 24-hour alternative combat RAC. No. Ooh, okay. Let's see what the French got. Yeah. Let's see what the French got. It's only 32 minutes versus like almost an hour.
This is the French FSR, just like the US First Strike ration. The French FSR contains 100% ready-to-eat, on-the-go food components. The US FSR It weighs 2 pounds, 9.9 ounces, or 1,188 grams, approximately. Some of them weigh more, some about an ounce less. 2,800 calories, it's not bad. Been around for about 15, coming up 20 years now. But France, they've been producing this thing since about 2019. This thing weighs 4 pounds, 7.1 ounces, or just over 2,000 grams. And it contains 4,000 calories.
Wow.
6 come to a case. At least the variant that I've seen before this called RFC, Ration for Close Contact, or also known as Special Combat Ration. The outer pack, similar to a USMRE pouch that would run up till 2023, the old style. Has a lot of food in there. Shelf-stable breads and all sorts of stuff. Look at that one right there. It's like they left out the A, you know, but I'm guessing that's, I guess that's bread.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yes, Steve, that would be bread.
That is a beef sandwich. Not bad. A little packet of coffee. 2 grams. Second pack of coffee. These feel like moist towelettes. The BOL.
Oh, I think that might be like a caffeine gel.
Tri-laminate. Soft, almost like retort pouch, but it has a nice little gusset on the bottom and squeezer pack. VAN. A vanilla pudding. Choco. Chocolate energy bar. Apricots. Look at this. A fruit bar. Some kind of fruit energy bar. Figs. Wow, this is really nice. And these moist towelettes or cloth are cool to touch. I mean, there's a high moisture content in those. I'm guessing you'll be able to actually clean yourself. This ration seems like it would be very effective in a hot climate. Fruit. Another fruit bar. Some kind of energy bar. What's that? Like hazelnuts. There's a flatbread tortilla. Gotta have it for a ration like this. That's great. Flat profile, calorie dense, non-thirst provoking. Chocolate vanilla pudding. I wonder how strong this packaging is. Curious as to how easily punctured, slit, or damaged this packaging could be. As for any of it, really. Sharp corners. You want to fold those corners in when you repack this stuff in a rucksack. Otherwise, you'll have damage. Look at that. Juice. A juice pack. No wonder this thing weighs just over 2,000 grams. It's chock full of stuff with high moisture content. What's this? Like a puree. That is fish lemon pate or something. High protein and probably integrates some
Yeah.
oil.
This
Cheap
has a
oil.
lot in it.
That is apple juice or apple sauce. Again, another one of these tri-laminate squeezer packs. Twistable cap, reclosable. Look at that. Apple. That could be like an apple turnover, my guess, or some kind of apple pie. Water purification tablets, 6 of them, and another coffee. We're up to 3 coffees. They're generous with the coffee so far. And that is a vegetable spread.
Damn.
It feels like it's like a hummus or something. Squishy pack. And this thing is huge. That's like a wrap. Oh yeah, and it says it. Look at that nice toilet tissue. Can't go wrong. Either that is chia seed or maybe chicken Who knows? CHI abbreviation. Same with the BOL. It's probably some kind of food. There's another water purification tablet and another pack of coffee. It's like Christmas, I'm telling you. This thing here. They give you 24 water purification tablets. That is enough for like a couple days. Quite the layout. Let's first start off.
That is a lot.
Okay, and for breakfast, we're gonna be starting the day off right. Let's get the salad on the tray. Nice. Okay, so let's first start off by checking out that coffee. Freeze dried. That is just like real coffee bean smell. I'd hardly even. Here, look at this stuff. This is like the highest quality freeze dried coffee. When it has smell like that, and it's not chemical or anything, it's just a nice, robust bean. Oh yeah, that's gonna be... You'll want to have 4 ounces, maybe max 5. That's the best military ration coffee in the world. It's the highest quality, most flavorful, and aromatic. It's almost like French press coffee in its smoothness. It's hardly acidic, ever so slight tinge of acidity that you would barely know the difference. It is that good. Now for bread. Look at that. Just regular old shelf-stable bread. Let's see what kind. That's whole wheat loaf.
Ooh.
Look at that. And has a nice surface appearance, a slight powdered substance. There's a silica packet in there. Let's see. Oh yes, look at that. This thing, sweet malt send. Whole wheat bran.
Okay.
Has wheat flour, water, palm oil, glycerol. That's a viscous, odorless triol compound that adds sweetness and acts as a preservative. Yeast, honey. Now for this.
Is that the apple thing? I think. Oh, it's like an apple bread.
Apple bread.
Nice.
Oh, that's like an apple turnover, or like, it smells almost like a donut. There's like a nutmeg cinnamon. The chocolate bars. Whoa, that's a high dense almonds rice crisp.
Damn.
Got both of them for breakfast. Saving the fruit bars for lunch or dinner. Looks like sugar, vegetable fat, maybe milk, protein, vanilla pudding, apple sauce, chocolate pudding. Let's see what's going on with this. Applesauce.
Yeah, that's applesauce.
Wow. Nice light color. Easy squeeze. Let's check out this apple bread. Look at that. Apple filling.
Ooh, okay.
With a soft chew. A little bit of a bounce to the chew. That bread is something else. Nice whole wheat. Not thirst-provoking, but slightly dry on the corner. Great just by itself. You wouldn't even need to chase water with it, but here. That's some thick applesauce. Not overly sweet. It's insanely smooth. Almost gelatinous. Possibly even applesauce. Let's dip this in there.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
You would just squeeze that right onto the turnover.
No, you wouldn't.
Tastes even better. Tastes almost like a cobbler.
No,
That's the way to
Steve.
go.
No, see, what you do is you keep it in the thing, and what you do is you take a bite, and then in the other hand, you just squeeze a little bit into your mouth.
Eat this whole thing right now. Perfect combination. Get a bite of your turnover, get a squeeze of the applesauce. High moisture content, gram per calorie. You're getting a little less maybe than First Strike ration, US version, but for the extra weight you carrying in and all that. But it's more effective if you can deal with the extra carry weight and bulk. Fact is, it's providing an extra 1,200 calories anyway.
Oh, that looks nice.
Yeah, it's like fudge.
Yeah.
With like an almond rice grain crunch. It's sweet, but the almonds offset the sweetness. Strong cocoa flavor. It's like a grain, milk protein, palm oil, sugar on its own. A little bit dry. So that you get the vanilla pudding. Look at this.
I'm not a big fan of vanilla pudding. I never have been.
And this, wow, that's like a strong vanilla and like egg. It's like a vanilla meringue. Here. This pudding is not very sweet. Mix it with this chocolate bar, which is very high in sugar and kind of dry. Oh wow, it is so much better with that bar. Brings out the flavor of both. Let's check out this bread. Is it filled? Is it empty? It's just a...
That's just a hunk.
Loaf of bread. I mean, it is just solid bread.
Yeah. That's huge.
It's relatively moist. Let's spruce up the flavor. See?
Coffee.
This is how you live it up. Now this is pure genius.
Uh-oh.
See, this is what French soldiers are doing out in the front lines. Quality coffee, pudding. They're eating like kings out there. Look at this. The gourmet field chow to the max. Sprinkling coffee on vanilla pudding. Look at that. These guys here, the chefs that come out of France, world famous, and they have come up with a lot of your best food in the world. Of course, they're going to come up with some of your best ration foods. They care about flavor, and you know, they really know what they're doing. Look at this. This is the coolest thing ever.
Yeah, see, chocolate pudding, could totally see.
Not very sweet. Not too much flavor. It's relatively light on flavor. A nice Dutch cocoa. It has good flavor. And texture is creamy. Slightly granular. More so than the vanilla by a large margin.
Damn, dude. Looks like you just put a turd on a brick. It's like a French First Strike bar. Mocha First Strike, but theirs is gourmet. It's a chocolate almond mocha rice crisp fudge bar. It'll blow your mind. Eat something like this. So good it'll make you want to enlist in the Foreign French Legion. Yeah,
It comes down to 100% ready to eat.
I don't know about that, Steve.
Food tech that is very useful for humans. Now that was an outstanding breakfast. I'm sure I'm going to have fantastic energy to run for the next 3 or 4 hours before we take it over to lunch. Okay, now we're back with lunch. That's looking pretty good. All right, let's get this sat on your tray. Nice. Okay, let's first start off by checking out that coffee. I'm sure it's good cold, room temp. Gosh, the smell is just fantastic. This is some of the nicest quality instant coffee in the world.
Yep. No, we got that.
I really do mean that. It's not an exaggeration. It's genuinely aromatic and pleasing.
This is a French First Strike ration.
See how it mixes and tastes.
So it's a 24-hour First Strike ration.
Let's see how this is. Tear notch.
No,
Either
Steve,
side,
there's
tear
okay.
From the top down to the bottom. But either way, it seems a little iffy, really. But you got your little spigot.
His French chef comment, yeah.
Out. Here. Oh wow, it's like gelatinous liquid.
But good call, Steve.
Look at this stuff. Here. They must put a starch thickener or some kind of gelatin in there. Who knows? Packed in thickened juice. These bars. This is fruit instead of chocolate or choco. Not sure what it said. Pretty sure it was choco. But anyway, they were chocolate bars. This is like a fruit grain variant, which is like a caramel colored fudge almost. Like a glucose syrup and rice crisp. Oh my gosh, it has raisins. Look. That is just super cool. Look at this. Another one. Shiny. Non-stick. Dense. I mean, that right there is just starting to look like a meal of sorts.
Of sorts.
They would beg to differ. They say this stuff's hardly even food. It's not food enough for them quite yet. These are tortillas. Look at the way that that's folded. That is definitely different than US. It is a tri-fold instead of down at the center, and let's see if it's any more effective or not. Fish, lemon, cheese. Kind of nervous. I don't know.
A fish tortilla?
Anybody want to trade for this one? Here.
I don't know. I'd give it a shot.
No. This here. Wow, that smells like lemon
Well,
and like a basil
it does say lemon.
flavor, something fresh. Herbal imbued lemon fish pate that is just way better than you'd expect. Fairly tart. Might as well get it on a tortilla. Oh, jeez. Here. They don't give you too much of it. I guess it'd be too much of a good thing. Look at that. Work that in like that. You know, these tortillas
Steve.
are wide.
Jesus.
Nice and wide, and they seem efficient here. The flavor, a salty, savory, smooth, and not too chunky a fish puree.
Yeah, I think he. Okay.
Here. Oh, jeez. Is that how you do it?
No,
Uh-oh.
no, Steve. Okay.
Probably not. Here. You know, that's actually not too bad. The tortilla, it's not thirst-provoking. It's not too dry, but it does split. It's problematic. Just barely holds together.
Okay, but you.
Ration is awesome.
He-
That's like supposed to be like they put that in there to toughen you up, you know? There's some fish. Get you moving. It's like, oh yeah, I just ate some fish. Make
Yeah.
you fight harder, really.
Right,
Maybe you could get
but-
some in your enemy's ration. Tastes like the ocean. And fresh. And well seasoned. Could be like chicken with rice or chicken with noodles. Looks like rice or noodles. Granular. Herbal. Carrot for sure. Chicken broth flavor. It is like U2 tube food or something, but in this pouch, look at this pouch. That's tri-laminate, good quality camouflage. This is gonna be There's not too much sodium in it, and it's flavorful. And it tastes like butter almost. Like there's chicken fat, and it's just out of this world savory quality. This is food of the future. That's what all this is. You'll see us in a grocery store one of these days, I hope. Because look at this packaging.
Yeah. Oh, Steve, it did. Okay.
Juice. Let's see how drinkable this is. That's like gel. That would help you put down a bar here, an energy bar, if you were out of water. That has a softer, sweeter, more flavorful chew. The malted caramel.
Well, so that's the thing, Spectre, right? Like he did the same thing with the lemon fish, and it's like you can spread it out. you don't have to try and make it into a burrito. I understand why you're doing that, but you don't have to. Fish with lemon on it.
Raisin crisp. The almond, even though it's firm, you gotta chew slowly. It's not too difficult of a chew to crunch down along with the rest of this really nice, soft, sweet bar. It'll slow you down on the chew. He followed up with that. That's an apple juice gel that seems to have like a pectin added that'll aid with digestion. The coffee. Room temperature. Smooth and just very tastefully smooth flavor and overall body to it that has a nutty follow-up. And the French, even with their truest of combat ration, has achieved morale-boosting palatability in conjunction with utility and...
You taking off, Sophia? Well, thank you so much for being here. I always love and appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. And I hope you have yourself a great night, and we will see you again on Monday.
Nutritional value. I think that's too much for the wrap. That's why we're going to have some bites of it like this, and no big deal. And again, it's so savory, but it's not too salty. A relatively low sodium content without...
Sound like you don't love No, I know you do.
24 water purification tablets. If you were in a tropical climate with filthy river water, you could still treat 12 liters. Yeah, the tortilla's kind of... Oh, well, you know, it's still better than crackers, I would say, for this ration. That is unbelievable. How that integrates with a bite of this and just goes down so easily, like some kind of apple cobbler bar or something.
Maori, kia ora, buddy. How you doing?
It's like fruit soup. What a meal. In about, I don't know, probably 3 or 4 hours, I'm going to come back with dinner. Okay, now we're back with dinner. Not bad. Alright, let's get this out onto a tray. Nice. Okay, let's first start off by checking out that coffee.
Just about to start cooking? Hell yeah, dude.
Let's check out that beef sandwich. No hiss. Okay. Look at that thing. Let's give it a whiff. Sour relish and tomato sauce.
Okay.
So, it's a very inviting, and like, I just want to bite right into this. That is the most appealing smell that I've picked up off of any of these shelf-stable sandwiches. The wrap. Gosh, look at those. Man, I'm telling you, these smell like... It smells of quality, inviting, palatable quality that is totally on par to like a sandwich shop, like a lunch a luncheon diner that you would get like salads and sandwiches. The simple packaging of a little nut medley. Good variety here. Look at this. It's not cheap or anything either. I mean, sure, it looks like there might be a couple peanuts. Actually, I don't think there are any peanuts. That is just hazelnuts.
I mean, it looks like it so far.
And they look lightly roasted. Let's see. Is this the same thing? Let's find out. It sure is. It is more nuts. Let's just put them all together here. Apricots and figs. And to maintain color, perhaps they were treated with a sulfur dioxide. Truly natural, delectable. It's like they took some Bridgeford tech and they built on it. I wonder if they contracted this to Bridgeford or if they made their own. Let's look at this wrap. Great color. It's very tart and acidic in its scent. And that's feta cheese. Sun-dried tomato or something. It's an acidic tomato sauce. That's fumaric acid. It's a flavor additive that also acts as a preservative. Adds tartness. And is an antimicrobial agent. It's a mold preventative. Sodium aluminum sulfate, an acidity regulator. This thing is so well thought out, they added in preservatives that assist in flavor enhancement. Like a tart, savory, salty, soft chew with little pieces of cheese that almost seem like meat. Now, what is this?
Uh-oh. What? Oh, okay.
That is like a tomato sauce, I think, here. High moisture content. Pasta. Put some of this bolognese.
Oh, okay.
Tomato, feta, mozzarella. Those are little pieces of beef. Wow, that looks really good, I think. It's not bad. The bolognese on its own, relatively low sodium. This cheese tomato wrap, this is salty and quite tart and acidic. This beef bread sandwich here. Right there is exciting.
Here we go. Okay. That actually doesn't look bad.
That beef is dry. Like minced pieces of beef with tomato sauce and a crunchy. It has little pieces of what seems to be relish and onion in there. And there's bolognese, pasta bolognese, or bolognese, or bolognese. That should be bolognese to eat with the sandwich.
Oh, God, I just...
Is
why, Steve?
Not even remotely bitter or strange tasting. There is no real preparation. It's like taking easy cheese and putting on a cracker, except way more advanced than even that. And you know what? Easy cheese on a cracker back in the day, that was some pretty advanced stuff.
Listen, easy cheese on a cracker is still amazing, okay, Steve?
Taking it to a whole new level of convenience. Think of all the different other uses this ration could be utilized for. If it's worth it for them to make this stuff, they'll keep making it, and they'll keep improving it. Bridgeford, for one, and then whoever it is that's behind these fruits. I'd like to shake their hand. Here, hold on 1 sec. Let's check it. Whoa, that is just simply olive oil. We gotta knead the packaging or something here. That is eggplant and like, wow, zucchini or something. Truly fantastic.
Yeah, no, I'd pass on that. I don't like eggplant.
Light tartness of lemon juice. Very slight. In an olive oil, eggplant, squash, and zucchini render. Like a vegetable pate. Like that bread, I'm going to save for the olive oil at the end. This is genuinely the most palatable of wraps and shelf-stable bread sandwiches that I've come across. This is truly pinnacle.
Oh yeah, I mean,
something you'd get
if I was camping,
like a
absolutely.
salad bar where you go up for a second plate of this stuff because it's so good.
Yeah, if I was
There's
camping,
nothing
100%.
off-putting or bitter about the flavor of this vegetable puree, pate, and there's that lemon juice. Citric ascorbic and sorbic acids all act as mold preventatives, but they're also antioxidants. I mean, think of it like this. Ascorbic acid. You ever seen those apple slices at the corner store? How they didn't turn brown. That's some pretty dark olive oil. The flavor's strong. Look at that.
I mean, it's dark olive oil because it's been sitting in eggplant.
A flavorful field chow. Add in your sauce. This stuff all goes hand in hand. The beef almost tastes like a beef ravioli. Minced, fine, high protein, and relatively high fat. The sandwiches enhance this. This enhances the sandwiches. Tart, crunchy apricots. I wonder how much vitamin C is in this. It's so tart, and the crunch is so refreshing. The fig here. These almonds. Light roasted, very high quality, flavorful almonds. The moisture content to those apricots, that is like a sugary syrup glycerin.
Nice, actually.
The cashews with the apricot, a perfect match.
Also, the other thing that
so soft.
The other thing that he's not telling you, and I only know this because I've had apricots and I've had stuff like that, just like that. But that, I guarantee you, that bread and everything is so dense that you would literally be shitting a cinder block if you didn't have those apricots and the fruits.
I feel like you could, yeah, look. Like, they're the softest cashews I've ever eaten. Moist towelette. That's not just a moist towelette, that's like a portable bath. I mean, that is just unreal. Look at this thing. It's exceptional. The French first strike ration. What an experience. Well, anyway, this is Steve 1989. I hope you liked the video, and I'll be coming back at you with something new. Or old. Alright, cool. See ya.
Alrighty, guys. That is it for me. But I want to thank everybody for being here. I want to thank everyone for hanging out. You guys have been great. We had Spectre, we had Maori, we had Crit, we had Sophia, Aylin, Corgi, Itzy. We had a bunch of awesome people. Really, really appreciate you guys being here with me this week. And thank you for all of the generosity and kindness. It means the world to me. It really, really does. So thank you so much for being here. Now, I will be taking today off. Today is Sunday. It is my normal day off. I will be back on Monday. What is on tap for next week? Well, I got to figure out something for Monday, but Tuesday, 007 First Light starts. So that's what we're going to be doing. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. And have yourselves a great day, great night, and great rest of your weekend, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves. Be good to one another. Stay safe. Stay frosty. And, of course, the #1 golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing all of you on Monday. Thanks so much, guys. Have yourselves a great one. Take care. I'm out. Bye, guys.